is never dirty, always clean, in giving thrills, never mean. But it's the best I've ever seen, is my girl's pussy.
Goddamn right, I'm a motherfucking freak. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Make it crawl, make it beg, make it scream. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Take it to extreme, got me getting obscene. Here, kitty, kitty, are you feeling frisky? So soft and so pretty. Make that pussy purr, make it squirt and savagely. We gon' take our time, yeah, we getting filthy. Break it down like a shotgun when I put you on your knees. 3-point stance, now you're down on your knees. Rip your goodies off with my teeth. Make you feel like you're fucked by the teeth. I'm a beast, look a shot, mark your territory. Love the way it feels when it drips slowly. Let you take control as you climb on top of me. Wrap your skin around my neck that's attached to your leash. Then lay back as it tightens slowly. Bite your nipples, rip it clear, make it rain all over me. Dig your claws, rip the skin with the blood from your teeth. Let's make a bloodbath, bitch, I got my red wings. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Make it crawl, make it beg, make it scream. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Take it to extreme, got me getting obscene. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Make it crawl, make it beg, make it scream. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Take it to extreme, got me getting obscene. Hands on the wall, lift up that dress. Take my belt off, leather on flesh. I know what you want, girl, say less. You don't wanna make love, no, you wanna get rest. Slow down, ain't no need to rush. Pick your ass up, now we flying dust. Deeper and harder with every thrust. I don't wanna make it rain, yeah, I wanna make it gush. Hold on tight, I ain't gonna be gentle. I'm a menace with the dick, and the devil got you coming so hard it's transcendental. I'm hitting that spot with my frontal. I'm a freak, 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 I'm a freak. Goddamn right, I'm a motherfucking freak. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Make it crawl, make it beg, make it scream. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Take it to extreme, got me getting obscene. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Make it crawl, make it beg, make it scream. Goddamn right, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Take it to extreme, got me getting obscene.
Fornication, uncleanness, lasciviousness, hatred, heresy. They are 9 works of the flesh, demons that are made manifest through the flesh.
Hey bitch, what's up bitch? Suck my dick bitch.
Bitch, I came to fight, yeah. 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 Bitch, we came to fight, yeah. No, we all gon' fight, yeah. Bitch, I came to fight, yeah. Bitch, I came to fight, yeah. Bitch, we came to fight. Anything that you gon' do, you pistol clutching tight, cause those hands ain't got no use for you. You fucking with me, please, only fucking what you used to know. My armor strapped on tight, bitch, this shit ain't just for show. These old ass motherfuckers trying to tell the king to slow my roll, but my blade I'm clutching tight, cause these niggas think I be a fool. You talk, but you always fail to walk. You barking like a dog, bitch, your head in my car. Bitch, I came to fight, yeah. 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 Bitch, we came to fight, yeah. No, we all gon' on fire. Bitch, I came to fight. Bitch, I came to fight. Bitch, I came to fight. Came to spill some blood all tonight. You pussy bitch, little hoe. Anything that do apply. You pleading, please, I don't wanna die. But behind the screen, you lie. Bitch, you gon' taste the blade. Nigga gon' die. I just wanna fight all night. Bitch, I came to fight, alright. Bitch, I came to fight all night. Bitch, I came to fight. 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 Bitch, we came to fight.
Bio gang, the wicked shit. Darkest click, I represent. Bio gang, the wicked shit. Darkest click, I represent. Bio gang, the wicked shit. Darkest click, I represent. Bio gang, the wicked shit. Darkest click, I represent.
I represent the clique, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness clique, I represent everything with violence. I represent the clique, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness clique, I represent everything with violence. I represent the clique, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness clique, I represent everything with violence. If I represent, let me start with the whole crew. Darkness click, bio gang.
Wicked as I told you.
I'm constantly conscious, I'm working the topics. I'm off like a rocket, I'm honestly dropping. I'm never gonna stop it, you know you won't top it. This flow that I flow is rottenly demonic. I want it, I got it, you know that I get it. I'm instantly driven, I'm holding the ticket. These bullets and biscuits with demons and riches. I'm out of the darkness, just me and my killers.
Who's that?
I'm the killer with a baseball bat. Bio gang general, you know I stand on that. Darkness click is with the shit. Me and Stephen James still represent. We the future, killer shit. Everybody out there respect that shit. I represent the click, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness click, I represent everything with violence. I represent the click, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness click, I represent everything with violence. I represent the click, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness click, I represent everything with violence.
Bio gang, the wicked shit. Darkness click, I represent. Everyone I see is dead. All I know is violence. Killing them all, bitch, I put it down. I represent the underground. All I see is dark shit around. So I move in silence. Knocking them down, a shot to the head. Don't fuck with us, we'll drop you dead. Open your mouth, you'll taste the lead. So I wouldn't try us. Killing them all, got their limbs in a pile. Looking at me, bitch, I got a fucking smile. Chasing this shit, bitch, I run a fucking mile. Twisted and sick and deranged, gonna splatter your brains. And I don't think the same as you. Sticking the razor to when I'm not blaming you. Got a different taste in you. Why the fuck you think I'm hating you?
I represent the click, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness click, I represent everything with violence. I represent the click, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness click, I represent everything with violence. I represent the click, bio gang and wicked shit. Darkness click, I represent everything with violence.
Bio gang, the wicked shit. Darkest click, I represent. Bio gang, the wicked shit. Darkest click, I represent.
Now tell me who's running things. Punches hitting harder than clever lanes. They talking that shit, you be calling this bitch like running trains. Ribs touching like I haven't eaten in fucking days. And I don't play when I'm starving, and this isn't Hunger Games. I'm dealing with my demons, controlling my destructive ways. Go off so raw that everywhere really blood stains. I'm summoning the wicked on these fucking lanes. You need someone to bury them to let this arrow in like the Chucky's veins. Chucky's veins. grinding it harder. For the fakers and jockers, hating, plotting, watching every move that we make like the stalkers. We keep taking it farther while they complain and get bothered, changing the game, and we're never hanging with snakes or imposters. I'm callous to feeling pain and I'm indestructible. I got the touch of death if you thinking that you untouchable. Sharper than the edge of a razor that's about to cut your throat. Bow when the presence of greatness is right in front of you. You never lay it down for anybody. If you're riding with us, even when it's ugly. If you with a creep, can I get a what? We ain't going nowhere and we never gave a fuck. If you never lay it down for anybody. If you riding with us, even when it's ugly. If you with a killer, can I get a what?
I got you,
we ain't going nowhere and we never gave a fuck.
Yo, off the muscle, these niggas don't wanna tussle. I'm escalating the scuffle while swinging that belt buckle. Fuck a bare knuckle, niggas pulling burners out the duffel. Touchdown to a fumble, rumble, young man, rumble. This is live from the jungle, I'm swinging from block to block. Keep it sipping till I stumble, that Henny go shot for shot. I press the button when it's hot, then wait for your top to drop. Watch him stop and drop 4 or 5 shots and make him pop and lock. A lot of rock bars I drop, shit is toxic hot. Still climbing, this is not the top, watch the plot. Ass to mouth to your top, that condom pops. I bet the neighbors know my name, shots from down the block. My nigga Johnny keep it hotter than Vegas. For haters waiting to rate us amongst the greatest belated. I paint a picture you couldn't imagine, dazzling half of the masses. Screaming, fuck you bastards, where the fuck you at? Fuck you at, fuck you at, fuck you at.
If you're riding with us, even when it's ugly. If you with a creep, can I get a what? We ain't going nowhere and we never gave a fuck. If you never lay it down for anybody. If you riding with us, even when it's ugly. If you with a killer, can I get a what? We ain't going nowhere and we never gave a fuck. Fuck that.
From the moment I popped out the womb, I was nothing fucking like you. The road ahead is paved with abuse. From the jump I was doomed. The work is the loner, the artistic. The blood of the children because I was weak. The weird of the stoner, the clown, the freak. The wolf of Buxton is. You don't fucking know me. Hey. Society wants to put me in boxes. Fuck that, I'll be my own mirror boxes. I'm looking for mine, won't play the game. I'm trying to fit a story to its worst verse. It's about standing out, not fitting in. A lifetime of judgment and hell is my sin. Motherfuck your opinion. Fuck acceptance. We won't conform to the norm. Acceptance. Embrace all your scars. Fuck acceptance. Be unapologetically you. Fuck acceptance. Find your way, keep pushing through. Acceptance. We won't conform to the norm. Acceptance. Embrace all your scars. Fuck acceptance. Be unapologetically you. Fuck acceptance. Find your way, keep pushing through. Fuck acceptance. Be unapologetically you. Fuck acceptance. Find your way, keep pushing through.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, Mr. Doja, one half of the Edge Runners, repping that GRE, and you'll watch it, No Haters.
No haters, back like we never left. Breaking down the doors in your mind like a psychopath. Run the halls screaming, hatchet wheeling, screaming decaf. Got you running circles, bet your ass this ain't no decaf. Well, look at that. What the fuck is up, everybody?
Whoa.
We got the king.
Yeah.
We got the king over there. Fuck yeah, digging the new face paint, brother.
Just fucking around, you know what I mean? Just, you know, I figured I'd do some Halloween shit and full face paint of some type. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fuck yeah.
So just fucking off.
Yeah, no, well, it works. It does a trick. I'm probably gonna have to put mine on for, you know, close to Halloween show or whatever. We'll see. We got
Hell
some big
yeah.
shit going on. We got some big shit coming up. I don't know if we should talk about that yet or not. I don't
No,
want
not
to
yet.
shit.
Not yet.
No. So there you go, teaser, motherfuckers. We just
Hell yeah.
tease your asses. We got some really big shit coming. Really big shit coming. So,
No doubt. Whoa.
Whoop. Much love. Thank you, everybody that's here. And you know, we're gonna just bring on the guests. That sound good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Fucking Raxputin in the house.
Whoop whoop. What the fuck up, y'all?
Whoa.
What's going on, brother?
Hell yeah. Not much, just chilling. What's going on?
Yeah, I feel it. I'm gonna do
Drinking and smoking.
Fuck yeah.
I forgot I needed my headphones on. Shit tends to get a little shit gets a little stupid, you know. It starts echoing, and I haven't had any problems with that yet. But well, maybe
The only times I've ever had,
let's see.
if I have my laptop going and my phone going at the time, that's like the only time I've ever had an echo going.
Hell yeah.
For me personally, so I got in the habit of just using my phone. I'm just like, fuck it.
Well, for this, I maybe could use my phone, but you know, I actually have to get a webcam because my shit's all grainy and whatever. But it's the stock camera in the Mac, but my Mac is like 6 years old now, so
yeah, pushing it to the limit.
I think my laptop is like 720p, dude. I strictly only use it for recording music and shit. That's all my laptop is used for.
Yeah, exactly. Same here.
It's like no distractions
Like, I don't even,
that way too.
Yeah. Shouldn't have no fucking crazy ass fucking popping up while I'm trying to fucking record a verse and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
so,
don't watch porn on it and you're good.
Yeah.
Again, phone.
Shit, that'll be in the little open window in the corner so I can watch it and record.
Oh yeah, of course. So you can, you know, jack your dick while you're. Yeah, okay, I get it. That's
Everybody's method is different. Everybody's method's different.
Facts.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I like to.
How you doing tonight, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing fucking wonderful. How are y'all doing, man? I'm glad to be off work.
Understand.
Hell yeah. Fuck that
no.
shit, man.
Yeah.
Work was kind of slow and shitty today, but that's all right because I had a lot of other shit go down that was good. So
nice.
It evened it.
I hate hard labor.
You know, you got the yin and the yang. We're good.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, unfortunately, the job pay or funds the career. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Yes. I know how that is, man. That fucking grind is fucking. The struggle is real. You know?
Yeah.
It is.
Being out in the South Florida sun for 8 hours building boat lifts for people that can afford them.
Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Shit, I'm in Georgia, as you can tell. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we ain't too far. Really?
No, shit, I lived in fucking Etowah and Marshall County, Alabama, like Boaz, Abertville, Gunnersville, Sardis, Gadsden, like that whole general area for like 20 fucking years, man. From like 1990, from like 90 to 2011.
Damn.
See, I heard too. Gaston's from where Yellow Wolf was from originally, because you know what I mean. Like got a lot of homies in Alabama because I still go there and shit sometimes, and whatnot, and you know what I mean. I'm not really sure where he's from but that's just what they tell me and shit. And I'm like, well, that's pretty dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like,
everybody's got a hometown hero.
Yeah, Gadsden is like, they had a mall. You know what I mean? They had a cool mall, but like, because that's where we all went. Like, if you went to the mall, you went to the Gadsden Mall because it was like 20 minutes from where I grew up at. I went to Sardis High School. Yeah. Well, fuck, I went to Sardis, Crossville, and West End. I went to 3 different high schools, man. I moved around a lot. I was a troubled kid.
What's up. Yeah, it built you into who you are.
You know what it is.
Yeah.
Fuck,
you look like a good dude from here.
From Florida, though. What's up?
Hell yeah. I said you look like a good dude from here.
I mean, I'm me, I guess.
Right. Hell yeah.
That's
the only way to be.
I mean,
only way to be.
Hell yeah.
We did get a chance to hang out outside of the venue or whatever, but just what little bit we got to hang out and talking and shit, you're good in my book. You're
hell yeah. I'm like the death metal hippie juggalo.
Yes. Yes. Some of your best qualities.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
I just like to get along and be happy and smoke a lot of weed and shit. I feel like, dude, I got like
enjoy the motherfucking day.
I got like 1/8 of some freaking what is it? Dispensary fucking Denver mushrooms. Like 1/8 of them shits while I was there. Somebody gave them to me. I was like, oh hell yeah! I still ain't ate them yet. I'll probably do it tonight after this because I ain't got shit to do tomorrow.
Save them for a special occasion.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Yeah, you'll have to let us know how they are.
Hell yeah! I've heard good things. I looked them up. It's been a minute, but that's besides smoking weed, that's pretty much all I do is psychedelics. But it's been like 10 years, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. It's been like 10 years since I've done anything like acid or shrooms.
Right.
Or DMT for that matter.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Gotta open that mind back up.
Yes, sir. You need it every now and again.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit much. Last time I did any kind of mushrooms, it was in a chocolate bar, and it didn't go well.
Really?
It made the voices in my head louder. I started getting a panic attack and shit. It wasn't.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, I just can't fucking. I mean, maybe just straight shrooms.
That's kind of what, like, my freaking big ass wall tapestry back here is like a blacklight. It's a blacklight tapestry, but it's trippy as shit. That's for me. That's like, if I've never had a bad trip or got anxiety or nothing like that from it, but I always like to relax and either watch something that's funny or like relaxing, or listen to something that's relaxing, or I like to just be in a relaxing environment, and it makes me not even think about anything like that. And it always seems for me, it's like it's one of them mind over matter. So it's like, if you go into it like all happy and in a good mood and not thinking, oh shit, I'm going to have a bad trip, then you'll probably have a good trip. But that's just the way I've always looked at it.
Yeah,
I have definitely heard the voices and seen crazy shit. Like, man, I've had crazier trips whenever I close my eyes than I have visuals when I open my eyes when I'm tripping. It's weird. Like,
I be
tripping hardcore, don't get me wrong, with my eyes open, but as soon as I close them, it's even worse. So I'm just like, but I love it though. That's why I only do it every like 8 to 10 years, because I love it that much.
Right. Yeah, because yeah.
It's definitely not something I couldn't do it every day or every weekend. Like, I mean, respect to the people that can and do, but I cannot. No.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. That's
hell of a way to start a freaking show, huh? Talking about mushrooms.
Yeah.
Whatever. You talked about crazier shit.
It's a great way.
You were watching last week, and some of these fucking shows have just been completely nuts.
Yeah.
Fucking Wrath of God on here. That was fucking.
Bro.
That was just off the wall crazy.
He's a goofball, man. Amazing. I love him.
Yeah. That was crazy fucking shit.
That dude.
Yes,
hell, everybody that's been on the show has been fucking dope, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
agree.
every time I meet, that I meet a guest on the show or whatnot, like, I feel like we become like instant friends and family and shit. You know what
Oh
I mean? I
yeah,
think it's like a super cool bond.
yes
At the
sir.
same time, Chaotix kind of pulled me into, so that's pretty dope. Besides
Yeah,
my music or whatever, he's got me on the podcast, so you know what I mean?
yeah. I think that's dope as shit too, man.
Yeah, no,
Like
Heck
yeah,
yeah.
I've
family,
seen you
family.
around for fucking at least 2 to 3, 4 years maybe now. We just haven't got like to officially meet and like be at like a
Yeah,
shows together and shit, except for like at the going to gatherings and Hallow Wickeds and shit like that. I've probably seen
yeah,
you for
yeah,
sure in person. Just I didn't walk up and be
yeah,
like, "Yo, my name's Rex. What's going on, man?" I'm fucking
yeah,
weird.
right?
I
You
get
know
like
what I mean?
I get like fucking weird anxiety about shit like that. He knows like I had a booth and like I can sit there for like 5 minutes, but then I'm walking outside like I can't sit still for too long because if I do, I get
Hmm.
like crowd anxiety or whatever
Claustrophobic.
it's called. Yeah, man,
Yeah,
it's weird.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
that's another reason why I smoke so much weed.
right?
Yeah,
Understandable.
See, being in crowded places, man, can cause anxiety because everybody's fucking doing their own little fucking thing, and it's all like a, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I like to sit at like a cafeteria and just listen to everything because it's just so fucking loud and everybody's talking different fucking shit, and then I try to figure
yeah.
out which conversation's going on.
Oh yeah,
That's
I can
I
see
don't
healthy.
that
know,
could
just
be
because
like.
it's weird as fuck.
I'm about to say I can see like both ends of that spectrum how it could be soothing and then also like super anxiety for like certain people that's like too many noises or too many things going on at one time.
Yeah,
But like it's like certain situations I don't mind if I'm like walking through a mall or going to places like it's not so bad.
hmm,
But like be inside bars and like crowded places and like I can't move too awful much. Man, like I used to be a pit person, like right in that pit getting into it, but now I'm like right on the outside.
right,
It's
right.
weird. It's weird.
You
It's like the
scoot
older
in
you
for a
get.
minute and then you scoot out.
Yeah, it's like it's weird, man. Like the older you get, or like it's weird how you like your personality can change, and you don't even realize it until something like
Right?
this happens, and you're talking about it or something. It's kind of weird. It's like I
Yeah,
Yeah,
never had
shit just gets
anxiety
like
about shit like
that.
that till I got older. I don't
yeah.
know.
And
Yeah, see, you say you get the pit started, you just don't say how long you gonna stay in it.
Yeah,
You
right.
know what I mean? Be like, I'm gonna get this pit started, but after it started up, I'm gonna scoot over here because this shit about to get fucking crazy in there.
I like it whenever like the stage is like only like a foot or two off the ground, or even with it, so
Yeah,
you can literally like jump off the stage into the pit if you got a wireless mic. That's like one of my favorite things to do. But when there's signs that say
yeah.
don't do it, you can't do it. I'm like, damn it.
I don't
Like,
think I'm cool enough yet to dive off the stage. I think I'd be that motherfucker that slammed into the ground because I just surprised a bunch of people diving at him and shit. Like some total stranger be like, ah, bitch, here I
oh
come.
no. Well, I mean, to stage dive into like, you know what I mean, like have
Yeah,
people carry you, like that would be awesome. No, I mean like actually like yeah, like jumping down and like
yeah.
right when the breakdown's about to hit, like you jump off the stage and you land
Oh
on the
yeah, I
ground,
got you. Yeah, yeah,
like that,
yeah,
like that kind of
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Like have people
yeah.
like
Right,
part. I have like people part and then like jump in the middle, like yeah.
right.
yeah,
when
fucking
you're able
See,
to,
that's
it's
one
fucking
thing.
fun, man.
Yeah, see, that's one thing I'd like to do is like a fucking, a Martian song, and that's one that
Yeah,
I don't think that I have, done yet, but it's on the bucket list for sure.
hell yeah. Well, shit, hit me up, man. We'll fucking
Yeah,
make one
yeah,
together if you want. Fuck.
no doubt. Cause I always love like heavy metal with rap. I think it's just
Yeah,
fucking like super dope. You know what I mean? It's different, and
yep,
I don't know. I like that shit.
yeah, me too.
being an old school thrasher, that's right up my. Yeah, the three of us need to get on something. That's what it is.
Fuck yeah. I
Hmm.
We need to
agree.
make
I'm
a
down.
And
fucking
my
hit song.
I'm down
And I don't know
anytime.
if
Let's
you
go.
know the homie Mr. Wicked Soul. He's in Florida too,
Yes, sir.
and
We just did a
he
song together.
yeah.
Yeah,
See, that's super fucking dope. See, that's the
I'm on the
homie.
title track for his new album, The Dark or whatever. Yeah. Or
Oh
Dark.
yeah,
It's called Dark, yeah.
that's what's up. But yeah, man, that dude's super fucking dope.
Yeah, dude. Like we've been playing shows for roughly I think it's been about 4 years. 3 to 4 years now we've been playing shows together in Florida. He's about 2.5 to 3 hours away, like a little bit northeast. I'm way down in Southwest Florida. I'm way the fuck. I'm like directly like 2 hours south of Tampa, down 75.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I live like a mile off the exit.
No doubt. There's a lot of traffic out there today.
Oh fuck yeah!
No doubt.
LaCroix's down there in Charlotte, he says, or Port Charlotte.
Port Charlotte.
I can't read it on my glasses on.
Yeah, it's like 30 to 45 minutes away. That ain't that far.
All right.
It's the next time.
Yeah. That's fucking dope. See, too, man, even stuff with like these podcasts and, you bringing other homies closer together and shit, even though y'all live in the same state. Just saying, people might not know each other, but through like this right here of watching other shows and being on the shows and then somebody else, they, being in the same state, be like, oh shit, well, fucking, if I do shows, let you know, back and forth type fucking network type fucking shit. I don't really know how to explain it, but that's the path I was going with it.
I get what you're saying. No, man, networking is fucking. I love that, man. Getting to fucking meeting new people in new states, new cities, and getting like making friendships and also like business connections at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's like I keep saying, that's part of why I started No Haters, just to try and promote people a little bit more. They're in the deep, dark parts of the underground, and it caught fire, and there's this umbrella now that anybody that is under the No Haters umbrella is all in this fucking network.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! Hold on, I was just looking at the comments for a second. What up, St. Pete Sauce Company? Contretto?
Yeah.
Oh shit, LaCroix.
Whoop whoop.
Damn, whoop whoop. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hope all y'all motherfucking Saturday's cool as shit.
Oh, god dang it, I just kicked my tripod. Waka waka.
Aw, she's so nice.
What's it say?
Most loving asshole you'll ever meet, chaotic.
Oh yeah.
Aw, I love you too, baby.
Little man, what's up? Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
St. Pete Sauce Company, man. If y'all ain't had none of that fucking D&D fucking hot sauce, woo, that goddamn. That's just good. It's fucking good. Right. I have a bottle in the kitchen right now. I got it last year at fucking Creep Show. It's like a half a bottle. I still got a half a bottle left.
Burn your butthole type of hot sauce?
It depends, man. Like I usually put like 4 or 5 drops on like, say, a slice of pizza, like all around it. And that's almost too much. But, after 1 or 2 bites or 1 or 2 drops, you're feeling it. But I'm addicted to that like hot burn. I fucking love it.
There you go.
Awesome, man.
I got, hold that thought.
Yes, sir.
Get them Scolios fucking going.
Yeah, man. I like hot shit. I like hot shit.
Hell yeah.
Now, if it's gonna, burn my ass for fucking hours, I might try it once, but whoa, what's that? Oh,
you can see that. Peck's Peppers.
Yes,
they're fucking amazing. It's out of Pueblo, Colorado. They've got hot sauces everywhere from mild. You could probably give it to your kid to burn out your asshole.
Oh shit!
Even the burn out your asshole shit.
Yeah,
it's got the most amazing flavor.
See, that's what I'm talking about. As long as it's still got a good flavor. If it's got a good flavor, I don't mind fucking dying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I will straight up die for that shit as long as it fucking tastes good.
I got a buddy, my kid's stepfather. He
used
to make chili, and I would not fucking eat it. I tried his chili once, and I will not eat that shit anymore. It's been years because all you could taste was fucking heat.
Dude, I was 16. I was in freaking shop class at I guess it's called trade school, tech school, depending on where you're at. But I was learning body and fender repair, and we were out back, and one of my buddies brought some homegrown habanero peppers from his grandma, and was daring people to eat them. And I fucking ate 2 of them like right at the same time for what the fuck? It was like $1.35. I was able to get a drink, a bag of chips, and like enough money for like half of something else because that was back when everything was like 50 cents. That was maybe 7.
Right.
Oh shit. That was a long ass time ago, but still, yeah, man. Like that was probably the worst. And I've had like all these new, Carolina Reapers and like hot peppers and shit, but like that homegrown habanero was like the hottest fucking pepper I've ever ate. Like holy shit, it was crazy.
Heck yeah. See, that's what you do. You get hot, you get some hot peppers. You get your pepper plant, and you go out there and whip the shit out of them every day and be mean to them. That's how you get them all hot.
Fuck yeah.
That's true shit. That is
That's
true
the most
shit.
subtle shit I ever fucking heard, and I love it. God damn
yeah.
it. Oh shit, I fucking love it.
That's true.
Fuck yeah.
You whip the fuck out of them. They'll be hot.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, go out there and poke the plant. Go out there and poke it with like a needle and shit like that. In certain spots, and then whip the fuck out of it. And fucking be mean to it. And them bitches will be hot as fuck.
I don't care if that's stolen or not. I'm actually going to try that the next time I grow some fucking peppers.
It actually does kind of make sense.
Yeah.
But I never didn't get into the best part of this shit because I bought.
I like the way that bottle looks too. The label's cool as fuck.
I know. Well, I bought this because I always have a bottle of crushed red pepper on hand because I like to put it on pizza and whatever else. And
I was
in there one day and I saw this and I was like, oh, I have to have this shit. Well, it's not even red pepper flakes. It's 4 different types of fucking peppers in here. It's Pequin's, red Savina habaneros, chipotle peppers, and Aleppo peppers.
Aleppo peppers?
Yes. It is hot as fuck. I love it. When I make breakfast burritos in the morning, we stopped putting salsa on them. We got like good peaches, and I just cut the fucking peaches up, chop them up small, split them up because she doesn't like the hot shit, and I cover mine with this and then spread them across the fucking burrito, and oh my god, it's so fucking good.
Oh hell yeah. Yep, I'm gonna have to look into that shit. Like send me a picture of that shit later on, like on Instagram or whatever, man. I'm gonna fucking order some of that shit, like online.
Yeah, no, absolutely, because they do. You can order this shit. They mail it all over the fucking place.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna order something because I want some.
Dude,
dude, spaghetti's my favorite food, and I'll cut up like hot peppers and put it in that sometimes just to give it an extra little bit of heat, like to mix in with like the garlic and the fucking basil and shit like that. But yeah. Yeah, I was a cook for like 20-something years too, off and on. So I like cooking, and
I don't have time for it most of the time or the energy, but
not anymore.
I've started making my own pasta sauce, which is really fucking simple. I just saute the fucking vegetables and the shit and the garlic. Throw a can of crushed tomatoes in there, a big can of crushed tomatoes, little can of tomato paste, thicken it up a little bit. Then a little bit of salt, and I've got a little salt rack. It's got little beakers, of different 10 different types of salt, everything from pink Himalayan to black volcanic.
Oh shit!
And it's got one of them isn't actually salt. It's herbes de Provence. I think that's what it is. It's a mishmash of like 5 or 6 different herbs that ended up being perfect for fucking pasta sauce. And then just a pinch of sugar in there, just to take out some of the And it's fucking good. A
lot of people don't put that pinch of sugar, man. The sugar actually does make a little bit of difference especially for the acidity.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The Crow travels with hot sauce in his bag.
I was just reading the comments a second ago too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What kind of hot sauce you carry, LaCroix?
Yeah, it's funny. I usually run around with I've usually got a little bottle of garlic pepper.
Oh, garlic pepper? Yeah.
I'm not a big salt fan.
Me
You
neither.
know,
I put
it's
pepper on everything, and I would love some garlic pepper because garlic and pepper and basil are pretty much my
Yeah,
three favorite spices. Like
yeah,
oregano and parsley, I can I'll put them on some things, but basil, I like basil way better. Like the smell, the flavor, dude. I'll fucking sprinkle that on sandwiches with some like dill weed and shit. Oh my goodness, I've
yeah.
eaten gourmet bologna sandwiches, y'all.
yeah. You
Oh
know,
god.
like stuffed peppers and shit's fucking dope too, man.
Oh
Them things are good
hell
as hell.
yeah,
Yup.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
dude,
Throw some
yeah,
bacon in
stuffed
that shit.
peppers.
I love that
Ooh,
shit.
fuck yeah, with some sausage and shit too. Mm.
Yeah,
Now you're making me
yeah.
hungry.
My bad. Oh yeah, shit.
Ah,
Fuck yeah.
Ghost
Oh,
pepper for Louisiana.
oh, any.
That's what
I
LaCroix
mean,
carries with in his bag with his hot
oh,
sauce.
okay.
fuck yeah, that
Louisiana, that
works.
feels good too. Just like straight up old school Louisiana hot sauce. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Fucking next week, exactly a week from today is Creep Show, Largo, Florida.
mm.
Nice.
Yeah, I see St. Pete Sauce Company and Cotretto both, they're gonna be there.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Fuck yeah.
And then I figured we
Next.
get to it, but I seen them talking about it in the comments, so I figured I'd go ahead and give it a shout out
Yeah,
real quick.
yeah, yeah.
Hell
No
yeah.
doubt. Hey,
And I'll
this
be
is pretty
riding.
much your show, actually. You know what I mean? Like it's all about you and shit.
I mean,
But we just hang out and fucking chill with you.
I'm just a guest. It's y'all show. We can
Yeah,
do whatever.
Well, and
I'm just
that's what
messing around.
he's
I
yeah,
fucking
right.
love
yeah.
it.
That's how I've always run this shit, and that's how we run it now. It's our show, but it's your show because the whole reason you're here is for you. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
you
Yeah.
Talk
can do
about your music.
whatever.
Talk about if you got some videos coming out. Fucking anything about you.
I got a lot
Fucking
of ideas for
Rasputin.
shit that I
Fucking
need to do.
let everybody
But
fucking know.
I'll be fucking rolling through Georgia fucking in 2 weeks. The week after that, I got Hallow Bleed the Saturday after, and I'll
Hell
be going
yeah,
straight up through Georgia, man. I'm gonna be picking up one of my buddies. He lives in Valdosta, it's like right off of exit 16 or close to that. So it's
yeah.
like
That's
right
at
up
the
on my
bottom of
road.
Georgia.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
But and I think I might have to make a detour in Atlanta to go pick up my kid because we usually perform together at like the bigger shows and the ones that he can go
yeah,
to when I'm traveling because I can't go up to Alabama then bring him back down on like a Friday or a Saturday. It's like a 12-hour one-way drive or 13 basically. I wish I could,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I can't always do it. Like I had my brother last year down here because he was living down here. So I had my brother be like my hype man slash merch guy. So that's usually what it
Mhm.
does. Like there's probably I don't know. I think there's probably only been maybe 3 to 4 shows where I've had to do just like completely by myself with like no hype man, nobody there with me at all, like team wise or whatever you want to call it. Because like I
Yeah,
usually,
that shit's hard.
yeah, man, like I'm usually doing all the driving, all the everything, and I'm like, oh man,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
do it anyway. But like, still, it's nice to
yeah,
have somebody there. But like, I
yeah,
don't know, it just became a habit to like. I started out with like bringing my kid with me because we have music together. We make music together, and like he wasn't getting any shows like where he lives at in Alabama and shit. And I was like, well, fuck, you can come be my hype man, and then we'll do like one of your songs in between. That's like just your song, and I'll be your hype man, and then we'll do a couple of the songs that we have together
yeah,
and stuff like we'll just make it a big thing. And that's kind of how
yeah.
like
Like a set share type shit.
that's kind of how it's worked like the whole time. Like
See, it's
shit,
more
but like
entertainment too. You know what I mean? If you think about it, it's double the
yeah,
entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Because then it kind of turns into like a different type show, kind of. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, I agree. I didn't even think about it in that way. I did, but didn't. You know what I mean? You
Hmm.
made me think of something I didn't really think of. Kind of like that's cool as shit. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's
Hell
like
yeah. You know what I
and
mean?
then and then my brother, like we used to be in a metal band back in the day, like together, but doing the Raxputin like rap shit, like he hasn't. He's like more of like a guitar players, like singer songwriter type stuff. So we haven't been like
Mhm.
making music together. But like he's still like when my son couldn't go, I would get my brother to go, and he would do the same thing. He'd be like, he'd watch the merch booth, or he'd get up there and like be my hype man, or both. And like whenever, because when I'm not performing, I'm usually at the merch booth, and then like I'll have somebody there to take turns so I can go smoke a cigarette, and then they'll watch it while I go, and you know. But like it's nice to have somebody there to like feed it off energy wise, because I'm a crazy motherfucker, man. Like I like to be like a one-man mosh pit basically on stage. Like I don't care if you're gonna mosh out in the crowd, I'm gonna do it on stage regardless. So like if you ain't gonna feed off, if you can't feed off of my energy, I don't know what to tell you, because I'm fucking going ape shit up there most of the time. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't even get
like
halfway through the first track
where I
and you lost
couldn't,
your
but like,
mask.
do what?
You didn't even get halfway through the first track at Gorefest and you lost your mask.
That's why the bottom strap isn't. I just have to fix it. It's broke basically. The bottom strap broke. Like that's kind of like the first time that's happened. It fell off like later on from like thrashing around, but like it fucking, my hat fell off first, and then there went the mask, and then my chain fell off. I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
It was crazy, man. Yeah.
You did good.
All
You
your
fucking
shit
rolled with it.
I was trying not to get
everything
like,
you had.
I didn't want to, because there's like a limited amount of space in front of the drum set, and I didn't want to like accidentally hit the fucking cymbals, or I didn't want to being a drummer myself, I did not want to fuck up that drum set, so I tried to stay to one side or go back and forth a little bit and not too much in the center. But yeah, still, holy shit, dude.
Hell yeah. Respect for somebody else's shit goes a long way.
Hell yeah. It definitely does. Dude, my face was fucking sore for like a week after that. Like I had a bruise like right in the corner of my eye. I didn't have a black eye, but like a right there in the corner I did, where I was fucking punching myself in the face. It was crazy. It's like my face. I lost my face. Fucking watchmanship. Give me back my face.
Right.
Oh fuck.
Somebody took it. That's your precious.
Yeah.
My precious.
I don't always wear it, but if I'm gonna wear it, I'm gonna fucking wear it. And if it fucking falls off or breaks, it kind of fucking, I'm like, oh shit. And it kind of like pisses me off. It is what it is after that, but I get a little upset about it.
Yeah, because that's your fucking, that's part of you. You know what I mean?
Oh, my cat just walked in the door. This is my first fucking mask. This is Sebastian made this, man. House of Dismemberment. Like this is my first fucking mask.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm about to fucking retire because I'm about to get a new one. I want to fucking I hate to say it, but I have to say it just because of comparison. But like Corey Taylor, that one he used to have where it's like a two mask, where it's one mask and you pull it off and it's still another mask, like it's a two-layer mask.
Yeah.
Like I just had to use him for like comparison. I mean, I love Slipknot and shit, but like, he's the only other person I really noticed with another shit like that kind of. But I want one that's like kind of like this, like a zombie.
Talk to Chuckles. I think he's got one like that. Chuckles
has one.
Does too. Yes, he's got a crazy cool fucking mask. But I want one that's like a zombie face. I mean. And then when I rip off the zombie, like this one's kind of like a zombie version of myself. It's even got the mole and shit. It's crazy. Like I'll take it off and show you the detail. But like it's but I want one like similar to this, but like updated. And then I don't know if I want it to be like snap or like magnets, because it would be like easier to take on and take off. But yeah, when I pull it off, I want it to be something fucking outrageous, like bloody fucking muscle and like fucking rotten pus, like something, man. I want like some fucking crazy fucking shit that you won't be able to tell until I rip off the first one, like.
Yeah.
And then I got another one. I got one I'm working on right now that I bought that I'm going to customize. It's like a scarecrow that I'm going to use.
Oh yeah, see, I love scarecrow masks, bro. See, I'm a scarecrow motherfucker myself.
Hell yeah. Fucking.
Sorry, I'm trying to dig this fucking roach out and shit. I fucking
bro. Yeah, I might have to go.
Right.
I might have to go mobile here in a minute to go fucking smoke a bowl or a cigarette because I can't smoke inside the house. I respect that.
Yeah. No doubt.
But all right, well,
I'm in a van down by the river.
Here, since we got a pause here,
we ain't got to. I was just saying. I'll probably
no. Just a little break in the talk for just a second. There is unfortunately a an official part of this, the official interview part. So we should probably take care of that because I can see the rest of the night's going to be not anywhere close. Get that shit out of the way, done with. So
what you talking about?
So Raxputin, how did Raxputin start?
Ooh.
Everybody loves a good origin story, how you started in the game and music in general, because I know you're an old school thrasher like me.
Yep.
And then, the name, how the name came about. Is that your first name, the first name you picked, whatever?
Oh, shit.
I'll let you start at the beginning. I'll let you do your thing.
Oh, shit. Well, oh, man. If we want to go full fucking origin story, I mean, my first memory with music and knowing that I was hooked and wanted to do it and wanted to I was just enamored with music, like, as a whole, was like 3 years old, bro, living in Coconut Grove, Florida. It's like a suburb, like, just outside of Miami. And we lived in this fucking old-ass house that didn't have ceilings. It was, like, rafters and, the bottom side of the roof. And it was infested with fucking scorpions, man. Like, holy shit, these bitches would fall from the ceiling and shit. Like, I remember that shit vividly. Like, I remember my 3rd birthday party. You know what I mean? I'm about to be 44 in December. Like, I have a crazy memory with shit like that. But anyway, I remember sitting in the living room in that house, listening to Blondie, the Best of Blondie album, and fucking Elton John and Pink Floyd, and being absolute. I loved every song on every album, and just I knew that's what I wanted to do. And then my dad also being a musician and seeing him play guitar and drums and fucking bass and shit all the time made me want to do that as well. And then when I was 7, fast forward, like we moved to LaBelle, like a couple hours north in Florida, and crazy childhood, him like in and out of my life, drugs, bad, shit, stuff like that. When I was 7, he had bought me a Fender Squier, like cheap little guitar. It only had 2 strings on it, like the top 2 strings. Or my bad, it was the A and the D string, the 5th and the 4th string. And he showed me how to play Wipeout and one other song. I can't remember it right now. I'm pretty sure it was probably like Henry VIII I Am or something like that. Because I was like, rich shit at the time. Dude, we used to literally run around. My sister, if she's still in the chat, Nicole Tucker, she'll say it probably. Like, she remembers we used to, like, he would listen to that song. He had it on like a cassette single tape, and we would put it in, or it might even have been an 8-track in that old ass freaking Dodge he had. But like, he would listen to that shit on repeat. He would, y'all want to go for a ride? And I guess he wanted to ride around and smoke a joint with us kids, not like smoke with us, but like smoke a joint, go take a joyride, and just have us ride around and shit with him, like keep him company, basically. And because we were like,
you know what I mean?
I was like 7, I was like 5, 6, 7 at that point. But like, anyway, like Henry VIII, I am, like, dude, on repeat over and over again. So
he's just having a family drive. That's all he's doing.
Man.
You know what I mean? He's just family driving with the kids. Kids want to go ride and shit.
Fuck yeah. And then
well, while he's smoking.
Right? Hell yeah. And then when I was about 8, just after I turned 8, we moved, that's whenever they split up, like, for good. We moved to Alabama, like North Alabama. It was Crossville. Holy shit, like DeKalb County, like super fucking redneck, judgmental, like, dude, holy shit. Like, oh, you live in Georgia, you probably, what I'm talking about with the whole Southern Bible, the whole Bible Belt thing, and that whole, it was way worse back in the 90s than it is now. That whole area has progressed a little, but back then, holy shit, if you were long hair, if you had like a nose ring piercings, if you listened to like anything that wasn't country or gospel, you were the devil. And holy shit, dude, like,
I know what you mean, bro.
Getting pulled over for the way you look all the time, like, man. I mean, I ain't trying to get political because I hate fucking politics and shit, but there was no such thing as white fucking privilege there. You know what I mean? There was
Yeah.
it was, yeah, like we got fucking yeah, fucking it
Yeah,
sucked, dude.
me and this one dude was walking one time and shit, you know, down the road, and he's like, "Hey man," he's like, "Fuck it, somebody will pick us up." I was like, "Hell no, bro, you're with me. They're gonna keep fucking driving." You know
Yep,
what I mean? I was like, "You can forget that shit."
yep, dude. So many times they especially if they were coming this way, they see the long hair from the back, they wouldn't think much, but if they were coming from this way, they'd be like, oh fuck no. They see the goatee or the
Mm-hmm.
fucking piercings and shit, or any tattoo. Fuck you, buddy. And
Yeah.
yeah, everybody waves and puts the finger
Yeah.
up when you pass by. That's just how it is
Yeah.
in the South, bro. Everybody waves, but no.
Yeah.
But yeah, we moved there, and when I was about 10 or 11, I picked up the bass guitar and learned that. Like my mom she actually bought me a bass and bought me like the Burt Casey. I don't know if y'all know who that is. He was old back in 91, 92 when this happened. I was about 10 or 11, so this is 91, 92. And
Right.
I got my
I'm not
first
much
bass.
of a name person.
Yeah, I just again fucking weird memory with weird useless movie, TV, musician like fact knowledge and shit. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm fucking weird like that. It's a stoner thing. I don't know, but yeah, he was Burt Casey, this old like cottonhead guy. Fucking he had like drum videos, guitar videos, bass videos, shit like that. But I had the bass one. Learned how to play bass,
Yeah.
and so I learned how to do that, and learned how to read tab. Learned how to read like sheet music through that. And then I was in the band in high school and learned how to do read drum music because I was in the drum line. And then I got my first drum set from my neighbor out of his garage. It was a shitty one. We had to use like milk crates and shit like that just to hold because there was no like poles or like none of the
Oh
tubes
yeah.
for the rack toms or nothing, dude. So I had to like make stuff to hold them up, and I had to like make a makeshift kick pedal because there wasn't even a kick pedal for it. And I call that my first drum set because I learned how to play Setless Apprentice and like a whole bunch of Nirvana songs on the back then because I was a huge Nirvana fan. My cat keeps coming in and out. And then, oh man. And then from there, it just, shit, what was it? Dude, I got into all kind of music around that whole era too because around that same time, like 10, 11-ish, my mom's mom had bought me Arrested Development. It had a Mr. Wendell and a Tennessee, like, old school 90s, like hip hop. It was Arrested Development. I got, holy shit, she got me Guns N' Roses, Use Your Illusions 1 and 2. I got LL Cool J, which was my favorite one at the time. It was Bigger and Deffer. It had I'm Bad on it. And LL Cool J, Two Live Crew, and oh my goodness, it's probably Vanilla Ice and Third Base were probably the first rap groups I ever heard of, like back in the late 80s, mid 80s, early 90s. And then of course Run DMC and shit. But like LL Cool J was probably the first like rapper that I was like, I fucking love rap. You know what I mean? It was all because of fucking LL Cool J, and it was a song on it, The Story Ain't Over, But My Rhyme Ain't Done. Talking about like dude, he's talking about like this whole fucking rhyme scheme about going out with the fucking Queen of Hearts, and it's like a whole fucking deck of cards, like rhyme scheme and shit for like the whole first verse or second verse. I think it's the first verse. I don't remember, but either way, I fucking love that whole album front to back. I still have it on vinyl and cassette and CD.
Right.
And then I had what was it? As Nasty as They Want to Be, Two Live Crew. I had the Dirty Nursery Rhymes and all that. And dude, I was like 8 or 9 or 10 when I got that. That was a long time ago. And it was one of those, you're not supposed to have this, we're going to get in trouble type shit. And I'm pretty sure my sister's the one that turned me on to that because she got it from like her boyfriend or somebody, you know what I mean? And because, again, like I grew up with my stepdad was like, he was born in 1935. He was like 20 something years older than my mom. He was super old. He was a military guy. He was also, raised real strictly And so he was strict as fuck. I got beat. I would get like physically beat for like walking in the house after school and like arguing with my sister a little too loud. My mom's sleeping, whatever. Like, dude, it was crazy. I got beat the shit out of as a kid. Like, it is what it is. We're going to talk about it on the interview, I guess. I was fucking physically abused by my stepdad as a kid. He beat the fuck out of me. Like, holy shit. Started with the belt until I was like 12, and I fucking ripped it from his hands and threw it down. It's like, fuck you, bruh. Because I was like 6'1" at like 12.
Right.
So I was like, you know, he was 6'4". I was like, you know, getting close. I was feeling big, and he's fucking, okay, you too big for an ass whooping. And that's when I started getting the backhands and the slaps. And then when that wasn't enough, it was drug outside by my hair and slammed my head into the side of the car type shit. And then I got kicked out because I fought back. And then when I was like 15, moved in with my mom, or moved in with my sister. My dad moved down there. That was the first time I seen him since my mom and my dad split in 90. And then a year later, my dad passed away. So that's the catch up to a nutshell in a really quick thing, because I tend to ramble, so I wanted to get it out real quick. And then, so like right after my dad died in a fucking accident, like at work. A drunk driving truck driver had ran a red light, and they ran into the back, whatever. It was like a work thing. So we got like the settlement. I got like some land. Like I got like a couple acres of land and a trailer that I ended up selling to my sister's first husband like 20 years ago. Cause fuck it, I didn't care. Like I got the money because my dad, I gave half of it to my mom and my stepdad to pay their shit. I used all the rest of it to just buy fucking stupid shit like cars and a badass fucking drum set, my first official drum set when I was like 16, 17. And then me and my best friend, whose mom I was, okay. So around all that time, like when my dad died and shit, I started dating my best friend's mom. We dated for like 3 years. She lived with me. Yeah, crazy shit. And he would fucking come and hang out all the time because he was still my best friend. Like it was what it was type shit. You know, juggalo shit, bro. And dude, we would fucking
family, bro.
we would that was kind of like my first band, even though it was just me and him. Like he was like, dude, I lived 3 acres out in the woods, out in, it was called Little Cove Road, because we were down in a cove, like in between mountains and shit. And like 2 houses down, like at the very end of my driveway, there was like a bluegrass band. It's like some oldies that would sit on their porch, but I could still hear them like way out in my woods. So we would stick this big ass fucking, dude, it was like the biggest like PA speaker, and we patched it in like with this fucking he had like a PV fucking half stack or whatever. Dude, we made that shit loud as fuck. And we stuck them in the window, like pulled the window up, stuck it to the window, and I fucking would mic up my drums with like my little karaoke thing with like the microphone I had and run it through the fucking PA system thing and fucking just put it in front of the drums so it would make them a little louder. Dude, we would have like battles with this fucking bluegrass, and we were playing like thrash fucking hard metal and shit with double basses. And I had like it was 2 drum sets put together as one. So it was like I had like 13 toms and like 2 bass drums, a fucking million cymbals. Dude, I was fucking like crazy fucking drumming back then. And but that's really like what got me into like being in like band like type settings and shit. And then a couple years later, 2006, I started writing like full songs with lyrics, guitars, bass, drums, like all that good shit. But I was like, well, how am I going to perform it? So I got my little brothers, and because they were playing guitar at the time, so I would teach them the guitar parts. I would play the drums, and we started a band called Work a Pitch because that was our last name. And then we fucking so how it started, it was like I had like three good songs written, and then both of my brothers had like 2 to 3 songs each written. And what we would do is when we played live, like they would both play guitar and then sing their songs respectively, and then I would drum, and then they would play the guitar parts to my song, and then I would drum and sing my songs. So like we all sang our own songs and shit like that, but I was like the full-time drummer, and then they were the guitarists. But like, you know, like we all sang our own songs and shit. It was something completely different than had ever been done, man. Like I've never seen any shit like that. Like there's been multiple bands with multiple singers and shit, but like 3 brothers in a band doing all this shit. And like, dude, yeah, it was like, and we were all doing like 3, because I was doing like the super heavy shit, and then Joe was like in between, and then Sean was like the softer stuff. So we were like 3 different completely different styles on top of all that too. Like it was crazy, man. It was a whole like the shows were like.
I mean, that's
like
awesome.
that's why I like shows to be. It's like a batting ad, like a batting order, or like a opera or something. What's up? My bad. I didn't
You
mean
get
to
to
interrupt
cover
you.
the whole spectrum right there with just 3 of you. That's fucking
Yep.
awesome.
And if you've noticed, you've seen my set, like I like to do my set like that too. Like I like to start out and then go down a little bit and then come back up and then go down and then end with a bang. Like it's kind of like a batting order or like not an opera or like a play or something. You know what I mean? Like there's the crescendo and the decrescendo and it's
a ballet or a ballet or something. However,
that as well too. Yeah. Like. Unless like certain shows, like if you're going to do a specific Halloween show, then that's like the Halloween shows are the ones I might throw a smoking song in there, like Roll Me Up and Smoke Me When I Die or Hit My Pen or something. Like I might throw one in the middle, but for the most part at Halloween shows, I like to go like all heavy shit where it's like all like the rap and metal, like screaming and rapping, or some of them's just screaming, like the Fuck Acceptance is mostly just screaming.
Yeah.
But like
hey, you kind of gave me an idea right fast. You know how you said that you gave me an idea about how you said that you play, you know, that you did songs with your brothers and stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, just saying, you know, like if you did shows just as, I don't know, a show or whatever, just saying like you rolled up, you know, like open mic, nobody knew. And even though you're the full-time drummer and they're the guitarist and they sang their songs and stuff like that, it'd be like, hey, what's up? It's like, this is who we are, but we're 2 different bands or whatever. You know what I mean? And then, you know, like they sing like just nothing but gospel songs. And then whenever it switches over, it's nothing but fucking the devil worshiping and shit like that. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you know, just a whole bunch of fucking crazy shit.
Yeah. Dude. Like after all that shit happened and like the band was over and shit and I started doing this Raxputin shit, me and my brother, not Sean, the youngest one, the one that goes to shows with me sometimes, my middle brother, he lives out in Nevada, he goes by J-Work. He's also a rapper. We started making music together and shit, man, again. And now that you said that, it's gonna I was thinking about doing a surprise. I have my first ever headlining show, which is also my birthday show, November 29th in Newark, Ohio at the Newark Hub, man. And it's like an all-day
birthday.
Thanks. It's like it's an all-day event. It's my first, like I said, it's my first ever headlining show and shit. It's gonna be we're gonna have there's gonna be like 2 bands, like a rock band and then like Cornbread Mafia. They're kind of like a rock band too. They're all from like Ohio and shit, from like the local area. And fucking my brother, my kid, my homies, like their homies, like it's like because the owner and the owner's brother is the sound guy, Joe. He's got his band, and then the Cornbread Mafia, they're going to be playing. But like it's all friends and family, man. And then their son is also a rapper, so it's crazy, dude. Like it's a whole fucking thing, man. And then my brother, his son is also a rapper, but there's a whole thing, so I don't think he's going to go. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I didn't mean to interrupt the history of making music. I just fucking that made me what you said made me think of that, and like I was thinking of, because if I can get my younger brother Sean to make it, we may do like a surprise work a pitch set of at least 1 or 2 or 3 songs, and that ain't happened since 2009. 2009, I believe, 2009 or 2010. No, 2010. It was our last show was on Kurt Cobain's birthday. It was February 19th, and it was like I think it was February 19th. Fuck, I don't forgot it. Yeah, something like that. Joe, my sister, somebody will remember in there. But it was it was on Kurt Cobain's birthday. It was Battle of the Bands in Birmingham, Alabama. But that was our last show as a band together, man. And that was like I said, it was like 2010. So that was 15 years ago. That's the last time we all played together as a band.
Damn.
Yeah, and like Sean lives in fucking Alabama. Joe lives in Nevada. My sister lives in Alaska. She just came to visit like last week. And that's the first time I've seen her in like 6 years, dude. It kind of sucks. But
Alaska's like far away from fucking everything.
it is, man, and like where they're at is Petersburg. It's southeast Alaska, so it's I can't remember on a plane. It's like a couple hours, but on a boat, like on the fast ferry and the slow ferry or whatever, it's whichever one's south. Anchorage, Juneau. Yeah, so it's 8 hours from Juneau on the fast ferry, I think it was, and like 12 hours on the slow ferry, something like that. My sister will probably correct me in the comments, but it was something like that to my knowledge, somewhere around that. And that was the closest mainland, and then it was like the little chain of islands under that, and then the other chain of islands way under that. But yeah, dude, there was no McDonald's, no Walmart. Like you had to go to Juneau at the time. You had to go to like Juneau for that shit. I guess so.
Right. So what's the UFO activity like?
I don't know. I didn't really see any. I saw the Northern Lights a couple times. You know what I mean? You get to see the cool fucking. That looks cool, but
yeah, it does. I seen it one time up here in Georgia. You know, that's the only time I ever seen it. I ain't been nowhere else to see it, but I know what you're talking about. That shit's, here it was fucking dope as fuck.
Yeah, you can see them in different places, like all around. Like people think like it's only in there's like Alaska and I think like Switzerland or Sweden or something like that. Yeah. One of them other countries. There's a couple different places where they're real prominent, but that's because they're like super vivid and shit like that. But you can still see them like in different places. I think I might have even seen them in Alabama at one of like a certain time of the year. I don't quite remember. I try to block that whole fucking place out of my memory, y'all. But yeah, okay, so where were we at? So 2009 or 10ish is whenever the band split up. I didn't really do much with music because of being married, bills, life. I kind of just gave up on like I was like writing music and playing guitar and drums and shit during all that. And then it wasn't till 2018 I joined a band called Kick 'em Ugly down here in Fort Myers. They're from Cape Coral. I was the drummer, and I started growing the beard. And they're like, "Dude, you look like Raxputin. You look like that fucking Russian dude, Raxputin." And they showed me the black and white picture where he's standing there with his hand like across his chest or whatever. It's like a black and white, and he's wearing that like robe or whatever. And they made me do the pose, so I did the pose. It's on my Facebook, like my personal Facebook somewhere.
Yeah.
But like they did like they took my picture and did a split like side by side thing, and then showed it to me. I was like, oh shit. And then I started watching, what is it? I can't remember which one it is right now. One of them Disney movies where Rasputin's the fucking bad guy, and he's got like the little bat and shit like that for the sidekicks and shit. And he's got like I think it's what's his name? Christopher, the dude from Back to the Future. He's the voice of Rasputin. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. He's the voice of Rasputin. Yeah. Huh. But it is, dude. It's pretty uncanny. Like whenever I actually think about it, and I look like, man, I wonder if we're fucking related to him. And we are like Serbian and Eastern European on my dad's side. I'm like, well, maybe we are. Maybe he is I'm like a long lost fucking ancestor or something. It's crazy. But yeah, that happened. Yeah. That's where basically that's essentially where Rasputin was born, because in a good way and a bad way, because they gave me the nickname, but it was like Raxputin. I added the X whenever I became Raxputin. But come to find out, like I like Joe, the guitar player. He's a cool dude, but the lead singer, I ain't even gonna put his name out there. But he's kind of a piece of shit, dude. Like whether he was joking or not, he did it too often, and he knows that I don't like racist shit and like homophobic shit and just any kind of shit like that. And he would constantly like joke and say the N-word and just stuff like that. And he's supposed to be a juggalo too, right? But dude, I got tired of the bullshit and him being like, he had that typical like lead singer, arrogant asshole douchebag, drinking all the, like he was constantly drunk, dude, and talking shit about every time we had a show and we'd be playing shows that there's obviously other bands at the show, and he's just like drunk as fuck, talking shit about every other band there, like blatantly not giving a fuck. And I'm like, I'm walking around trying to make friends with everybody, be cool, like, hey, what's going on? And then I'm getting looked at like, because I'm with the fucking douchebag, I got tired of that kind of shit, and COVID happened, and
guilty by association.
Yeah, man. And then whenever COVID happened, it gave me the excuse to just finally say fuck it, and I started recording music. And how it happened was, my son, man, we from like 2000, about 2006 to 7.
Uh-oh.
That was the last time I got to like officially see him. You know what I mean? It was a whole thing. I'm not going to get into that because I'm not going to drag people that don't need to be dragged. Like his mom got in some shit. I was in Alaska. I wasn't able to have custody or whatever because I was broke. I smoked weed too, so I couldn't pass a drug test. Basically, that shit. He got, I lost custody, or I couldn't have custody that I never even had. Basically, I didn't have custody. But anyway, his grandpa had him. His grandpa hated my guts. I wasn't allowed to see him for 15 years of his life. So when he turned 18, I was able to hit him up, and his grandpa also just had passed away too. But we got in touch with each other, man, and come to find out, he makes fucking rap and metal and like trap metal, and like Scarlord was dude, I fucking love Scarlord too. He's like one of my biggest influences for this shit. And he ain't juggalo at all.
There's
but
a couple of songs that's pretty dope.
Bro. And like me and my son bonded over Scarlord, and come to find out, he'd been making beats since he was like 10 or 11, man, as like little Bama kid or something like that. Like, and then he started, rapping and all that like a year or two before we actually met. So like 2018 or 19, he started like actually rapping to his beats and stuff and making trap metal as Young Demon. And so we bonded over that shit. And I did a remix for one of his songs called, it's on that cassette tape I have. It's called Space. Just give me fucking space. But I did I took his song and then added guitar to it. I didn't rap or nothing on it. I just made like a guitar remix for him. And then we started making music. We've got 4 or 5 songs between both of us, like his songs and my songs, maybe even 6 or 7. We got quite a few songs between us together. But what actually started was I made a song. I started making a beat, and after me and him started talking, and I made a Dabble Do Ya. A Dabble Do Ya was technically the first song that I made as Raxputin, and I was like, you know what? I got to get twisted on this, man. Like they fucking, whenever my dad died in '98, fucking Most Tasteless and shit got me fucking. It got me through some shit. You know what I mean? Freak Show. After that, like it all fucking. It got me through some shit, man. Like Twisted got me through a fucking hard time when my dad first died, man. So they were like, for a long time, I kind of held Twisted higher than ICP, like musically, not musically, but like in my heart. You know what I mean? Like sentimentally is what I meant to say. It's fucking weird, man. But like, anyway, I was like, you know what? I want to see if I can get them on them, and it all worked out, and I got them on the track, man. And like looking back now, I'm like, man, I should have fucking went way harder on that song or tried harder, because I feel like my verse fucking sucks ass. Like, I want to go through and like remix and remaster, because like I got way better at mixing and mastering and fucking all that shit since then. But
I know what you mean on that. I've been there.
Fuck yeah. And that song costed me a pretty penny too, but I'm fucking proud. I'm proud as fuck of it either way. And then right after that, I went to go visit my brother Joe, and he lives out in Nevada, and his son makes music as well. But he was always getting these beats off of YouTube, and they're like free for not free for profit. They're free but not for profit or some shit. So he can only post them on YouTube or like SoundCloud. And I'm like,
and if you tag them,
people have the
earn
beat
and
on
shit like that.
Well, see, like mine are like half and half. So like I make roughly half or so of my beats, and the rest of them I'll find either on YouTube or find on like BeatStars from like producers that I already like, and and whether I find them on YouTube or not, I still go to their BeatStars and I pay for the licensing. You know what I mean? Like I don't.
Yeah.
There isn't one beat that I haven't paid for the licensing or made myself. You know what I mean? But I was trying to show my nephew, I was like, dude, it's super simple to make beats. Like making beats is fucking easy. There is nothing hard about making beats. Anybody that says any different is just not musically inclined. Like it's fucking simple. So I was like, dude, it's really easy. There's a grid right here. This is how you make a drum beat. Think of a drum beat in your head, then count along with it. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. I was just being a dick right there. I'm sorry, y'all. Making music is not easy. If you can count, it's easy as fuck. Especially when you're making electronic music like beats and shit. If you can count, it's easy as shit because it's just reading a graph and putting shit where it needs to be and knowing time. If you know how to count and know time and like different time signatures, which is really easy to learn, but
they also have that monotone thing too.
Yep, and I learned how to make music and read music and shit at an early age, being in school and just learning. But so it kind of comes natural. Again, I played drums and bass and guitar for over 30 years now altogether. But I was trying to show my nephew, I was like, dude, this is how you make a beat. And that's how that song These Chains, that was like technically the second song. I think that was the first one I ever actually released, but really it's the second song I made is Raxputin, but it was the first one I released. But it's me, my brother, his son, and my son. Like we all do a verse, and it's all about like addiction, mental health, and like everything in that whole spectrum of like that kind of shit. You know what I mean? And it all came from like trying to show my nephew how to like make a drum beat and make a beat for himself. And I was only there for like 2 or 3 days, so we didn't have a lot of time together because he was still in school and shit like that. Because he was only like 16 or 17 at the time. And that was, oh my goodness, I think 4 years. It's been like, what, These Chains is 4 years old or 5 years old now? Something like that. And then that's pretty much where Raxputin was, like Raxputin as Raxputin was born.
Originated.
Yeah, sorry. Like I do ramble sometimes, but like I tried to condense it all into a much shorter version so I didn't ramble as much as I usually do. And venture off or whatever.
It's the origin story.
I probably glossed over a lot of important shit, but that's it in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And you got to learn some really close family facts or shit that nobody knows really, like yeah.
Yeah. It's reading the chats a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean to do that every now and again. I haven't got to because I was fucking.
No, you're good.
You're just talking about your origin story.
Yeah, I see. I feel that on the twisted shit. Oh yeah, heartbroken and homicidal. Hell yeah.
He was with us.
I fucking
at Gorefest.
What about Gorefest?
William Sheridan, that comment. He was with us at Gorefest. That was the 6'7", 6'8" dude that was hanging around with me and Sweet Pea.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. What's going on, bro? Hell yeah. Dude, I fucking love Gorefest. Like Gorefest to me is like the Gathering is for everybody else, bro. Like I fucking love it. Don't get me wrong, I love the Gathering. 2023 was the last one I went to, and actually that was my son. That was his first one. I took him to that one, and he had a great time. We fucking took mushrooms and shit. He fucking stayed in the car half the time because he's not used to like being on his feet for multiple days at a time. And me being as old as I am, dude, like I am literally from like right before the sun comes up because I'm used to getting up early at 5 for like work and shit. So dude, like especially like the Gathering, Astronomicon, Gorefest, shit like that, dude. I'm there like when the sun comes up, I'm waiting, and I'm not done until the day is over, and I'm walking around the whole time.
You're
primed
like, dude, up.
Dude, I never stop. Like I catch bands when I can, like at the Gathering. Like if you've been around me, I think like I'm pretty much nonstop. I walk a circle, like I make the laps. I walk around the whole entire place nonstop the whole time, like from till the day starts till the ends, basically, because I see so many different people, and if I stop, I know my back is gonna hurt. So I kind of have to stay moving, and I guess maybe the ADHD shit, whatever, kicks in, and I gotta stay moving type shit. But Yeah, man,
That's
it's
what
just,
You
we
might
I
did.
miss
don't know,
something.
bro.
So you know what I mean. You got to make your
Mhm.
rounds, and
Yeah.
then there's like round
2021.
2. You
Hell
go
yeah.
Steve and I
clockwise and
pretty
then
much spent the whole
counterclockwise.
time stoned and drunk, just walking
And
around
then,
the fucking
and then
grounds.
I gotta add a couple layers to fucking Jugga Silva while I'm there. Fucking Will Silva.
Yes.
Fucking Derek, man. I fucking love that dude. Shout out Derek. I know he's probably not in the chat or nothing. Derek Davis, y'all know Derek.
Whoa,
He's got the
whoa.
big
Maybe.
he's got the big fucking Jugga Silva, the big fucking tape ball. Not the not ICP's, but his. He's got the other one. Like they wanted to get Silva versus Silva, dude. They wanted to get the fucking they wanted to do that this year together, and I wish it would have happened. I mean, I didn't go, but I still wish it would have fucking happened. I would love to have seen video of that because I've seen where they did
Yeah.
the crane drop and shit. Dude, I got so many memories in fucking Silva right now. I fucking love Silva. I love Derek and my boy Blake. Y'all probably know Blake too.
Maybe. I know a lot of motherfuckers that I can't remember names or anything,
Dude,
man. I've met so
I
many
am not a
people.
name person. I'm a
It
face
takes me.
guy.
I have to meet you a
For
couple
real.
times. I have to meet you a
Yeah.
couple times most time before I remember your name. Unless we just have like a really cool like bonding or something like the first time, then I'll remember you forever. It's kind of weird, man. I have a good memory, but a shitty one all at the same time. It's fucking
Yeah,
weird,
yeah.
man. I
I
don't
feel you
know.
on that one.
I don't want to be one of those
It's
people like
like
I'm
too.
autistic, but you know what I mean? Maybe I am. I don't want to be that kind of person that walks around and says, "Yeah, dude, I'm autistic." But
Yeah, that's like too. I try
I've
to
never
tell
been
people.
diagnosed as autistic, but I kind of feel like it sometimes. The way my fucking memory shit and all that goes, it's so fucking weird, man.
Yeah, right. And see too, that's like me. Sometimes, like on like Facebook and Instagram with like follows and fucking friend requests and shit like that. Like
Yeah,
if I get friend requests, it's like I'm not really sure. Be like, you know what I mean? If we come across each other or whatever like that, or met each other or something like that, and it's not, I'm not saying that it's my fault that I forgot, you know what I mean?
yep,
But I did forget and shit. And then if, you know what I mean? Like, hey,
yep.
be like,
I do
hey, I
that a
sent
lot
you a
too.
friend request, motherfucker, like on Facebook and shit. You know, just send me a
Yep.
message because people can still send me messages publicly, you know what I mean? Like, hey, bitch, check
Yeah.
your fucking friend request. You know what I mean? I'm in there, fucking add me up and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I forget. Like, I
Oh
do.
yeah.
Like, I fucking space out sometimes and shit. You know what I mean? Because I be constantly smoking and shit too.
Same.
Writing,
Man,
smoking.
I
Then
wish I
I'll
would have
drink
been.
some beer and shit.
Oh fuck yeah. I wish I would have been able to get the track to fucking IP, man, in time because I would have loved to have been able to premiere fucking Dead Bodies on the fucking show tonight. I know you wanted me, or you had talked about if I wanted to like premiere anything on the show to send it to you like the other day or whatever. It's like I had that one and like one other track that I probably could have, but I really wanted to do Dead Bodies. I just work, man. I've been forgetting. I just need to resend it back to fucking Insane so he can approve of his verse because I had it when I lined it up. It wasn't lined up perfect. I'm just gonna be straight up. Like when I put it in the project, you know, a lot of the times you can just put it in there. Like when somebody sends you a verse and you just put it right in place and it'll be right perfect. Sometimes you have to move it. I had to move it just a tiny bit to the left, and he heard it too. He's like, "I think you need to move it, bro." And I was like, "Really?" And I checked it and I was like, "Yep, you're right." And I had to move it
Yeah,
just a little
it's like
bit.
that one, like
And
that eighth, you know, and it gets down to even smaller than that. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Because
yeah.
it's their timing and shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, damn. What, you know, just like fucking scoot, the shortest you can fucking get it, dude.
I also learned a trick too. Whenever you're getting beats, or if you buy them, if you get them, like if you don't make the beat,
Yeah.
when you get it in your DAW, like I use Reaper, so whether you use Reaper, FL Studio, Pro Tools, Reason, like any of them, when you
I got a
you put
Mac.
it
I
in,
have Logic
enlarge
Pro.
it. Enlarge it like as long as big, like enlarge it like 4 or 5 times real big.
Yes.
And at the very beginning, you'll see there'll be a tiny little bit of space. If you cut off that space and then move it over, it'll be perfect in time, like the beat itself. And then like whenever you do it and then you send it to somebody, it'll be perfect in time every time.
Yep.
My son taught me that trick. I didn't even know that. I was like, "What the fuck? Why is this off beat, bro?" I was like, "I just got this beat and it says it's 160. Why is it not fucking on time?" I was freaking out. He's like, "Dude, enlarge it." I was like, "Okay." He's like, "You see that little space? Cut it off." Okay. He's like, slide it over. Boom. What the fuck? Worked.
Yeah.
I've actually had that happen a couple times on like beats that I bought, but yeah.
Yeah, I have like one beat left that I bought from somebody. I had I was buying my beats originally from Six Side.
Oh hell yeah!
Because he's got some good shit, and I have one left that I haven't done anything with. I kind of have something on it, but not really. I keep fucking with it. I'm never happy with that shit for some reason. But everything else, I've got Logic Pro because I've got a Mac. I fucking make all my own shit, and now the guy I have producing my music, he's a guitarist. So if there's something going on, he fucking lays more shit, lays fucking guitar work down on there. Like the Halloween track that's coming out this year.
Fuck yeah. That's badass, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I got a couple different...
In the video will be sometime.
Dude, fucking Six Side has some sick shit.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Man's a fucking
I do that a lot too with
that
sorry, I'm grabbing a fucking soda out the fridge, so I'm all up in the fucking camera right now. Crazy refrigerator lighting. Probably the best lighting I've had all night, right?
We get to see that beautiful mug up close and personal.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
Dude, I'm so pissed off that fucking you've seen it on some of the pictures that you posted. Like one of them was whenever it was freshly done, and you could see it because it was like the outside picture that was not black light. I just got that X tattoo on my forehead. But it's sorry, I'm still coughing from that fucking bowl. It's blue. It's blue. Glow in the dark, not glow in the dark. Black light. It's black light. UV tattoo ink. But it was blue because blue was the only one that's invisible. Because like green or any pink, red, like any of them other colors are still visible in like the daylight. The blue one is supposed to be like invisible, and it was like you couldn't see it once it healed. You couldn't see it unless the black light was on. And it only lasted for like 2 months or 3 months, and now it's pretty much all gone. Like you can't even really see it. Like the scar's gone, but even in a black light, you can't see it anymore.
Huh.
Pisses me off, but it's all good because it was kind of small. I want to get it like much bigger.
Right.
I knew an old guy named Charlie that was like 60 something. He was one of my best friend's dads, man. He had fuck in glow in the dark or UV fucking shit like tattooed real big on his forehead. It was funny as shit.
I mean it's not really on my forehead or nothing like that, but like a secret tattoo. I have a cat tattooed on the inside of my lip.
Oh hell yeah. That's bad
You
as
know
fuck.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you eat pussy every day.
As a guy that loves to eat pussy and a guy that's also a cat lover, I fucking love that.
Yeah.
That's a good ass tattoo.
Yeah, but you know, it's a secret tattoo. Like not many people know about it, but you know what I mean. It's a cat on the inside of my lip and shit. I don't know. It's just a joke. You know what I mean? Back whenever I was younger. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see it.
I like it. Yeah.
It looks like a dick from a distance. It's actually a music note. Is what it's supposed to be.
I knew what it was.
Right.
It's supposed to be. Over time, it just kind of looks like a line with a dot at the end, kind of.
Yeah, no, that's.
I thought it was like an earring tattoo. You know.
Yeah, dude, I got that thing like years ago. It's probably 15, 20 years old now. Something like that. It's old as shit.
It's like 5 music notes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's fucking trying to be like, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, most of my shit's old as fuck and kind of shitty. I'm working on fixing that. I got said the next 2. I'm getting my Hatchet Man finally on this side, and on this side I'm getting my Hatchet Man.
Oh hell yeah!
When is it? Oh, your next tattoo. You're just not sure when the day is. You're just your next tattoo for sure.
It's all about this.
Yeah.
I have other shit that's more important. I'm adult enough to, fuck, I gotta do this and I gotta pay rent. And
Spray paint it.
We gotta fix our dryer. We need to buy a new control board for the dryer because the display's gone, everything's gone. It turns on for about 2-3 seconds and then shuts off. So, yeah.
I gotta work on the washer
That's
here
crazy.
too. The washer's doing the thing
Fucking
where the
appliances.
fucking came off this thing. Fuck yeah, appliances,
Oh, that
man.
sucks.
Fucking, it came off the belt.
Yeah, I think so. That
Belt came off or whatever.
Yeah,
The drum.
I looked it up.
That little fucking thing on the drum.
It's got these 4 long ass support rods that go in each corner, and something you have to do. Something you have to adjust them or some shit. It's one of them like newer kind of whirlpools. Sorry, I was getting tongue tied before I got. I was getting tongue tied before I got tongue tied.
I got tongue tied.
I was like in my head, like I knew it was gonna happen, and then it happened.
Yeah. I fucking know about that shit, bro.
All right. I apologize again for my awkward weirdness. No.
What awkward weird.
You're fine.
Right?
You're
What's
weird,
up,
you
Joku?
fit
God dang, I'm still coughing from that bowl, y'all. What the fuck?
Hey, this one time, whenever I was younger and shit, speaking of coughing or whatnot, like this one dude that I know, maybe now that I think about it, he probably did this shit on purpose. But anyway, me and my homie talked him into trying to hit a gravity bong, and he's like, "No, you don't understand. If I hit a gravity bong, I won't stop coughing." And we're like, "Nah, bitch, you're gonna fucking do it." So we fucking gravity bong, and then like for like the next fucking like I don't know 6 hours, this motherfucker was like constantly coughing and shit. And then
you sure that wasn't
you know
me?
what I mean? I was like, yeah, I guess you was kind of right or whatever. You know what I mean? You know, like yeah, I guess you was right. You know, but he was just like coughing and coughing. You know, and then back to what I'm saying later on, years down the road and shit, I bought this car for $2 in quarters, and then he come up to me and shit, asked me if he could borrow it because he was moving and shit, and I hadn't seen him nor the car yet.
Oh shit.
And I was probably like fucking 17, 18 or whatever. So if you see a 1988 Audi fucking driving around that's like baby blue, let me know.
Yeah, he was moving all right.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, he fucking took my shit. I mean, I didn't report it to the cops because really I only paid $2 for the car. You know what I mean? It was fucking super dope. Fucking like little 5-speed shit. Fucking super. It was fucking super dope, but still, you know what I mean? Shit happens.
Anime eyes right now, y'all, or is it just me?
Anime
I
eyes?
got like that. The fucking anime eyes right now.
Almost.
But you might be a little stoned.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
But no, I like hitting a bong or a pipe or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, man, like whenever I be hitting vapes and shit, like my body doesn't know if it wants to cough or sneeze, so I'm doing both of them at the same time, and I look fucking like all fucked up because I'm sneezing and coughing and shit. And people think, I'm like, no, it just fucking happens. Like, I don't know, it's fucking weird.
Dude, I have to ask you. Do you put the fucking white on first, the black on first, or do you do a little bit of both? Because you're fucking crazy, dude. Because it's like intricate, and it's like the black is still black as fuck. You know what I mean? Like that's cool as fuck.
I tried to change it up a little bit just for Halloween purposes, and you know what I mean. And plus, you was on and shit too, so yours like super dope. So I figured it was a kind of good time, like to change my face paint for the night.
Yeah.
But I did all black first, and then I did like just the white colored in and shit, you know. Yeah. And then I tried to do like some points or whatever. I'm not the best drawer in the mirror, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then as I kind of drifted off because I was smoking or whatnot, I kind of couldn't figure out what I was doing over here. So I kind of like drifted back, and then I just started painting in my whole face white and shit. And but no, it was just just my regular face, I guess.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
just the HOF and shit. But as I was standing there, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna color this in too and color that in. And then I just started doing like a full face paint type shit.
Oh yeah, that's fucking dope as shit, bro. Hell
But
yeah.
it's black on white mostly because I did the black first, just because it's easier with. Because I just stand there with a Q-tip and shit and fucking color it in.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I was about to ask that, man, because like I really
Yeah.
want to fucking do a crazy like face paint up under my mask, and
Right.
like I always have the hard time because I have a bad eye phobia, dude. Like when I wear contacts, that's one of the reasons I started wearing them is because of like I can do that, and it's taken me years to be able to do that. Like I fucking cannot stop twitching or moving when anything or if anybody gets close to my face like that. Like my eye it fucking freaks me the fuck out. So I started like getting the contact. I have to do the whole fucking this bullshit, you know what I mean? And it takes me like 20 tries, but like I started doing that to try to kind of get over that. But I kind of it's the same thing with the face paint when I'm trying to put because I want to get all in, like all up under and above, and get like down in the eye sockets real good, you know, to make it look good. But it's like I almost can't. It's like I'm trying to do it, but I'm freaking myself out. But I'm trying to use my fingers. So maybe I need to either use a brush or like a Q-tip or something, maybe.
Yeah, see, I use a Q-tip just because I just dab it in there a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I kind of just like dab it across, you know what I mean? And I guess it really just depends. Like this right here, I mean, it smears a little bit, but I can touch it and stuff. You know what I mean? Like rub on it pretty good. You know, it does pretty good. You know, it's like I don't know, regular white fucking like Halloween paint, and then I think the black is like a acrylic. It's acrylic black for like crafts and shit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
It's nice and it's black and it like it pops. Like I like that.
Yeah. At first I use like latex.
All right. I got the fucking the Mayron fucking black and white squares, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it in like the tube. I get like that big old tube from like Walmart for like $3 or whatever. I don't know how big it is. I don't know. It's like this fucking tall, and it's like full acrylic, you know, black or whatever. And then they also have probably at your Walmart they probably have way more fucking shits. But it's just like a little white tube that you squeeze out white in or whatever, and it actually dries on pretty good. You know what I mean? Just because whenever I be rapping and shit, like I be sweating, you know, and I didn't want it to smear that much, you know, to where all my shit's just fucking gone. You know what I mean? I still want it to be there somewhat.
Yeah, because like some people, because if you use baby powder, you know, sometimes it calms down the black and it doesn't make it pop so much. Or you can use hairspray, but then you get fucking hairspray all over your fucking face. Like
because I was a independent wrestler at one time in my lifetime. And I painted my face and shit, and the older wrestlers said to use latex, you know, like Sting, you know, because whenever you get hit, it just like peels off a little bit and it's still all there. But then once I didn't like the way it felt on my face. You know what I mean? So I tried to find an alternative to where I could still do the same shit and that shit still stay there. Like people come up to me and touch my face and my shit's not just fucking, you know? Like there that went.
Dope. Hell yeah.
You know, so. But it's just some, I'll send you a picture or let you know what it is. That way you could test it for yourself. You know what I mean? You don't like it, or if it don't work, then.
Yeah, I need to practice more, man. I've always been pretty bad at face painting, so I'm trying to get better.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Just because.
I always just got somebody else to do it for me because I'm not good at it.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither, dude. Like I tell you, I'm not the most artistic motherfucker there is. I just fucking try to just do something different, you know, and that's where I guess my face paint originated from or whatever. Whatnot with a whole bunch of other, you know, shit jumbled up into one. But you know what I mean? I like the full face paint sometimes.
Hell yeah. I kind of want to just do like almost like a exaggerated like undead like zombie, but like not like not like fucking Walking Dead zombie, but just like realistic, just realistic corpse paint, and not like black metal corpse paint. You know what I mean? Like
Right. Need some airbrushing.
What's the face? Sinister. Like Sinister did at the Gathering, and everybody was freaking out. It's like, dude, that's fucking black metal corpse paint. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, I mean, I think it looks cool with all like the veins and lightning or whatever, looking shit coming out. You know, I think it looks cool. But like, I want like actual corpse paint. Like, I want to look like a motherfucking like I'm dead as fuck, but like I said, a little exaggerated maybe.
Yeah,
I have to experiment until I find the exact thing I'm wanting, I guess.
Yeah, like, I'm not the most detailed motherfucker there is. Like, I'll fucking slap my face paint on. Sometimes that shit be crooked, and I'm like, yeah, that shit look pretty fucking straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. You've been doing good. Dude, you were doing that shit at the Gathering in our fucking car window. Just the reflection of doing this shit.
See? And see, that goes back whenever Raxputin was saying, whenever he's by himself doing shows and shit. Well, I'm by myself doing shows and shit, so you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to do what you have to do in somebody's damn window because the show is coming up, and I'm by myself and shit.
Right? Like, what are you drinking over there? Oh, a Mike's Hard.
Mike's Harder.
Oh shit! I almost thought it was a. That's what I said. I thought it was a fucking. For some reason, I thought it was like a Monster or one of those. Because my youngest brother, drank some of them Viper energy drinks or whatever. They got like orange ones and mango and grape or some shit. I thought it was one of those for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm not much of an energy drinker person. Also, you know what I mean. So I'm not sure.
The only ones I drink are the coffee flavored, the Mean Bean. I'll drink one of those. Just so they don't taste like energy drinks.
Yeah, I like those too. Just because I'm kind of a coffee person myself, you know what I'm saying?
Hazelnut, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a hazelnut guy. I fucking love hazelnut creamer. You wasn't thinking old Raxputin likes hazelnut. I'm the weird one. I mean, I'll drink French vanilla, but I fucking pour the fuck out of some hazelnut and some shit.
Yeah, dude. I love the smell too.
Bro, go to the fucking store, get you a Monster Mean Bean, then get you 2 of the hazelnut flavor packs from where the coffee thing is. Get 2 of them.
Yeah,
you can get 3. 3's even better, but get 2. Pour them in there, put your thumb over it, and shake it up, and then drink it. Tell me it tastes kind of like Fruity Pebbles milk, like the milk from Fruity Pebbles.
Damn.
I'll have to do like a review for that shit.
It's got that like frosting from cereal like fucking taste almost. But like, you still taste the hazelnut and the vanilla, but it's got the weirdest fucking, to me that's what it tastes like. It tastes like cereal milk almost. It's fucking amazing. I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on the list for sure.
It's I did it one day. I was like super stoned going to the fucking Pilot by the house, about to go to work, and I'm like getting my morning mean, and I'm like, oh shit, man, because they used to have, I can't remember if it was Monster or Starbucks. They used to have they had the actual hazelnut energy drinks, coffees. Just like they had the Swiss Miss. Them Swiss Miss chocolate ones were so fucking good. I'm so pissed they quit making those, dude. But they don't give me energy at all because I'm a naturally hyper person. Like, I just smoke some weed. I'm stoned as fuck, but you see how fucking hyper I am, y'all. Like, holy shit. But I drink them for the taste, man. Like, especially the hazelnut or them Swiss Miss ones they had. Those were so fucking good. I could drink like 3 of them things, like before lunch at work, dude. I'd just be and then just be walking around. Stoned as fuck, like not energized.
Right. That's just regular old drink. You know what I mean? That's just like like you drink water almost. You know what I mean? You drink for the taste.
Or like I do with fucking Coke. I drink a lot of fucking Coca-Cola, man. If we had the Faygo flavors I like, I'd drink more Faygo, but fuck it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Coca-Cola guy. Fuck it.
Yeah. Faygo Cola is my favorite.
Faygo Cola. Faygo root beer, and then I'm gonna be a fucking weirdo and say that my all-time favorite Faygo flavor is actually peach. I like peach fucking Faygo, man. Peach Faygo is the fucking bomb. This is the nectar of the gods, bro. I say it in a fucking song, and I meant it. Okay, rise up. Chug a peach Faygo, because it's the nectar of the gods. I fucking love peach Faygo. I love it because, like, the Family Dollar across the street, man, they don't have them no more, but they used to carry the fucking 3 liters. They had the 3 liters for a fucking $1, bro.
Oh, look at you, motherfucker.
Oh, hell yeah. Peach Faygo. Dude, that's all we get. We get peach. We get the strawberry kiwi. And then there's, like, I think watermelon kiwi. Because it's not just straight watermelon. It's watermelon and something else. We got like 3, and then pineapple. The pineapple orange. We got like basically 4 different flavors of fucking Faygo. We don't even have normal just Faygo cola. We just got like the fruity fucking flavor. But maybe because it's Florida, they think, oh, they're just gonna want the tropical shit. Man, fuck you. We like all the shit.
yeah, for real.
Like, yeah, I'm from Florida, but you know what? I don't like fucking fish or seafood. Like, Gator tastes like shit to me most of the time. It tastes like fucking nasty fish. Like, I've had it one time where it just tasted like breading. Like, it didn't taste like nothing really, and it was kind of good. But like, dude, I don't like fish, man. If I like fish, if it doesn't taste like fish. Like, you're from Georgia, so you know about Captain D's.
Yeah.
It's like the everywhere else's version of Long John Silver's. Like, Captain D's is the better Captain D's is like better version of Long John Silver's, in my opinion. Like, I fucking love Captain D's fish back in the day, like, because they have that, like, I don't know,
that crispy
tempura,
bread.
like battered shell or whatever, and it basically the one time that people say it tastes like chicken, that it actually tastes like chicken or something. It's just that particular white fish is just not fishy. But and halibut, I like halibut because it's another one of them white. I ate that when I was in Alaska. I made beer bits, and I don't like beer, but beer and fish together tastes good. I don't know, like beer battered fucking shit. It's fucking crazy.
You get a good tilapia done right. That's not bad.
When I worked at Bonefish Grill, man, I tried a couple different ways of cooking tilapia because that was like a very popular fish there, and I can throw down on some tilapia. I'm not gonna lie, especially on some tacos with some fucking mango salsa. It's a fucking hot sauce on that shit. I know that was the wrong thing for hot sauce, but yeah. I'm over here, hot sauce.
Hot sauce, me. Yeah.
And we come full circle.
Yep.
Right. No doubt. Back to cooking. That's what I was saying, Chef Sputin. You know what I mean? Do you a cooking show and shit since you've been
dude,
chef and shit.
I'm gonna have to do like the homie did at at Gorefest and like have a little like a food truck or like a food cart thing set up at shows whenever I play. Like have my merch booth, but then have like a little fucking food thing set up. You know what I mean? But he gave me that idea. That was fucking amazing getting to eat hamburgers and hot dogs all weekend, dude. That shit. Oh, bruh.
Yeah, they actually weren't bad either. So, speaking of cooking shows, I just want to plug this really quick while I'm thinking about it.
Oh yeah, plug whatever you want, bro.
Sweet Pea, who's over here, is the assistant manager of one of the best sandwich shop I have ever eaten at. And I was born in Lower New York State. Both of my parents were born and raised on Long Island. I know what a fucking sandwich is.
Yes.
This man makes the best fucking Reuben ever. Sandwiches are absolutely fucking amazing.
My mom would love you. That's her favorite sandwich.
They had recently, was it just this Tuesday? It was this past Tuesday. They had a film crew in there from America's Best Restaurants.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
So she is going to be on TV I think it's supposed to drop sometime in January, first week of January.
Right.
So keep your eyes out for that shit. Sleepy is going to be on TV.
Oh shit!
She'll be like,
congratulations.
When it airs, she'll be like, "Fuck this job! Fuck y'all motherfuckers! Fuck y'all motherfuckers! Fuck all this shit!" You know what I mean? She mean and that one employee fucking freak out that day and shit.
Hell
you know?
Fuck yeah! Oh shit, William Sheridan? No, you don't. You do not. You do not want to. William Sheridan said, "Florida, I want to live there." No, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Maybe it depends.
I'm from here. I've lived in different spots in Florida, mostly South Florida, but like, you do not. It used to be cool back in the 80s and 90s whenever like hurricanes were like not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like what was it, 92, whenever Hurricane Andrew, that one big one. Before that, dude, like I clearly as a kid from 81 to 90, before I left Florida to move to Alabama, I don't remember once there being a quote unquote hurricane season. I don't remember there once having to worry about, oh shit, we have to put up hurricane windows or this or that. And I lived in like Miami and surrounding area, like immediate surrounding, like so Miami, Coconut Grove, and Coral Gables, which were all fucking poor places back then, and they're all like rich places now. I literally like lived in like shitty houses and projects back then, and like I lived right off of Collins Avenue, which is like the main strip in Miami Beach, like South Beach, Miami, like the one that people know about, like actual South Beach. That's like where I grew up at, but it was the bad side of Collins. I lived in a little apartment building that was in the courtyard of the fucking projects right there off of Collins. Like I lived in the hood. Like I've never lived in any nice places in fucking Miami or nothing like that. I've always lived in shitty fucking hoods or like trailers or like now. That's a fucking trailer. Before I lived in this trailer, I was living in a camper. You know what I mean? Like your boy be jugging, and I be making like I make a little over $20 an hour building boat lifts, but like all of my fucking money goes to expensive ass.
His money goes to freezing up.
Yep, yeah. It did. And it's all because I was outside, dude. The only time I got awesome internet. The only time it fucking goes off is when I go outside the fucking opposite side of the house to smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. My router, it's a wireless route. It's fucking.
I got to record anyway.
We have Wi-Fi.
Like where my tapestry
is. The router is literally right behind the fucking mat.
I just walk outside. See, oh, there's the well. I'm about to say there's my room. Now you're going out. What the fuck? Sorry about that, y'all.
No, you're good.
I'm 2 foot away from my router now, so I won't be going out. I was about 30 foot away a minute ago.
Cool.
Fucking trailers, y'all.
Hell yeah. Shit. We ain't haters.
Dude, I cannot wait till next year. I mean, we got so many shows and months and all that between now and then, but like, I'm so fucking pumped to go back out to Denver and fucking be at Gorefest next year. And I don't care if I'm performing or not. I will 100% be there regardless. But I will fucking take any shot to the mouth I have to fucking perform again. You know what I mean? Like I don't give a fuck.
No, I feel you. I'm trying like hell to get on the stage for next year. I was gonna try and do it this year. It just wasn't in the fucking cards. We're trying to get him in, to come out here next year.
Fuck yeah.
Gorefest.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Don't do like I did, and because I almost fucked up. Like I almost waited too long. Like, and the funny thing is I hit him up literally the day that it was posted. I fucking hit him up. Like I hit Scum up on the fucking on the Gmail, and he just didn't see it. You know what I mean? Until like later, they came down to Florida, and they played that show, and that was May, I want to say. May or June, something like that, one of them. And I brought it back up again. He's like, yeah, I hit up the email. I was like, okay, I'll hit it up again. And then he got me in touch with Chloe and stuff.
That's what I was going to say. You got to talk to Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe's the one that does all that shit.
Yeah, I figured that out about Gorefest. Like, definitely. And like, dude, I fucking love Chloe, man. She made me fucking cry. Like her last song, dude. Her last song on her set, it's always so emotional, man. But like being there at Gorefest in person, and like, dude, like I cried like a little bitch. And then I stayed late on Sunday because I gave Lawless a ride to the airport like 3 a.m. So I stayed late and like helped clean up sweep up, mop up, put tables up, shit like that. And then went over to her house to like, cause that's where Lawless was at, and like to grab his stuff and everything. So like we all hung out for a little bit. Like, man, I love Chloe. She's fucking a super cool person.
Yeah,
that's what's up. Whoa.
Whoop whoop.
She rolled by us. Every time she rolled by me with a fucking tray of fucking Jaeger bombs, she'd stop. And I'm like, all right. Fuck yeah, because I was sitting there in the corner the whole time with the camera.
Yeah. Dude, like when I first got there, she was like, "We got to do a shot of Jaeger." I was like, "All right," and we ended up not being able to do our shot of Jaeger till I went up there to get the fucking slaps. I fucking took my shirt off and I was like, "I want to feel it. You better hit me hard now." And she fucking took the two and did the double hand slap on the chest, like bare chested. When I took my shirt off, dude, she fucking. I ain't gonna lie, man.
You got me pretty. Those red marks when we left.
You had a bruise, baby.
Yes. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take my shirt off. Fucking the homie Sick Thought was like, you are? I'm like, fuck yeah. So he did it too, man. We like started a chain. It was fucking awesome. I loved it. I was like, we're going to do it. If we're going to do it, let's do it. Let's go all out like full. Let's be wrestlers, man. Because I ain't never got to do nothing like that, like in person. You were saying that you used to do wrestling and shit. HOF, man. We fucking, dude, in Boaz, Alabama. Well, Aberville as well, because there used to be one in Aberville, but they moved to Boaz. But in tiny ass Marshall County in Boaz, Alabama, it's like I said, about 20, 25 minutes from Gadsden. It's northeast Alabama, like 45 minutes from Huntsville, 30 minutes from Huntsville, something like that. But either way, they have a thing called the Boaz Sports Arena. And it was like every Friday, every Saturday, something like that. For fucking decades, they had wrestling there, man, like local fucking wrestling and shit, right? I can't remember. I don't remember what the promotion is or whatever. But dude, I got to see the Junkyard Dog. I got to see fucking Scotty Too Hottie, fucking Scott Bagwell or Buff Bagwell. I got to see him. I got to see all kind of people there, man, and like a bunch of local people that I grew up with, like going to school with, and like other like. So I went to Sardis High School, and then there was Boaz High School. Like they were like our rivals or whatever. So like people I knew from there, like all around, man. Like people, that's like where everybody kind of bonded with, like over the local wrestling shit and all that. Like that's pretty cool. It's like I wonder if like, because you know how it is, like smaller like what's it called, territories, like wrestling territories and shit. They travel around. They travel around and like they work with each other and do shows and stuff. Like I wonder if you've ever like, you just didn't know it, like maybe you went through there, people like from my area played like, or like went and wrestled like and did like shows and stuff like it were with you, and you just never knew it type shit, you know what I mean? Because the moment you said that, I was like, wait a minute. I got my friend, my homie Brian, man, fuck, I can't remember his name right now. He's like 5'8", black dude, got a fucking big ass labret, man, like right here in his lip and shit. He's like fucking dude, he's the super coolest fucking dude you ever seen. Like oh dude, he just fucking oh man, I'm trying to think. He did this fucking crazy like what's it called, the shooting star press. He was like the first person I seen in person in like a local place did like a fucking shooting star press, man.
Right, that's what's up.
Like, yeah, you probably, if you met him, you probably know Brian. Fuck. He was like I wish I could remember his name, dude, because he was like the most popular dude in like that little area for a while. So like,
right,
yeah. If you would have heard of anybody, it would have probably been him type shit.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I got all excited about that for a minute. I don't even know why.
Right, I actually wrestled in a show with Buff Bagwell and Jake the Snake Roberts or whatever, so I guess that's kind of like some of the highlight of my fucking wrestling career, I guess. You know what I mean? I was hardcore champion for like a year, dude. Man, I've been hit with just about any fucking thing you could think of, bro. I'm like, fuck, bro. About to get hit with this shit?
Hell
like, man, that's fucked up.
That's awesome.
But you know what I mean? I still carried the belt around. Fuck that shit. I still won.
Hell yeah. That's
you know
awesome,
what I'm saying?
I just figured it out.
What's that?
Looking at we're hitting the off ramp, which is another conversation. I actually started
yeah.
watching that, by the way. I stopped it because I wanted to watch it with Sweet Pea.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I watched it. It was like, because I remember y'all were talking about that whenever you had EXO on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
And I was
right in
trying
the
to
fucking
remember because
beginning of it.
it was right after they put it on Tubi, because I'm like on Tubi all the time. It was like right after they put it on Tubi, because I seen a post on like the Gathering of the Juggalos on the fucking
Yeah.
on the fucking group
Yeah.
page or whatever on Facebook, and I was like, oh shit, let's go. And I fucking went and watched it, and I got like halfway through the first time, and I was like, I got to go to bed, and then I finished it the next day, but I haven't watched it all the way through since then. You know what I mean?
So,
I remember
right
it.
in the
I remember it. It's a
beginning of
great movie.
Fame's right in the beginning.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't saw it yet.
Yeah, he's got a little, and it's not much. It's just like a little shot from the Gathering, but he's right in the beginning of it. But different off ramp. Where the fuck was I going? Oh, the face paint. I've been trying to figure out because his face paint looks so familiar. Fucking Chad Gray.
Chad Gray, fucking Mudvayne, yeah.
Oh, okay. I kind of know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You got that fucking Chad Gray thing going, and I was trying to figure it out.
I was thinking
it's
that
your
in
own
like
version of it, absolutely, but it kind of
right.
I was thinking of like like very like skull or like voodoo, like voodoo-ish kind of too. Like
yeah, I was kind of going like I was going with like a pumpkin face, kind of like like the mouth half. I was thinking pumpkin, but kind of demonic. You know what I mean? And then of course my forehead with the HOF shit. You know what I mean? I still put that on there anyway. And then I wasn't really too sure what to do with the eyeballs, so then I just kind of fucked around. You know what I mean? I was like, shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know I seen. Has he always wore face paint though? Has he always wore face paint, that guy?
Not always.
Back in the Mudvayne days, the original Mudvayne days, he was like always face paint, kind of like how ICP is. Like you would never see him without it, even like before the shows. Like they're out there doing like radio interviews by the front gate, like at concerts and like the big concerts and stuff, like in Birmingham and like Atlanta. You know, they always have the little fucking whatever radio station put it on. They'll be doing interviews there and shit. He'll be all painted up there and shit too. And then it wasn't until what was it? The beginning is the end is the beginning. I think one of their last albums, one with like Happy on it and all that, is when they kind of stopped wearing the fucking face paint so much and stuff. What's up? Lost and Found. That's it. Yep, Lost and Found. They kind of slowed down on all the face paint shit, but
Gotcha.
And then nowadays they're doing like it's like a callback to their OG paint, where he's doing a very similar scheme to his OG paint with the squiggle, but it's updated, and the fucking wound, the fucking gunshot wound is more like detailed and better. Like, so what? Yeah, he's gained some weight. He's older, but like his fucking face paint is crazier, and his voice is still fucking amazing, dude. I met that guy whenever I was still married, 2007. I had no idea, because it was whenever he first made what's the band, the one with Vinnie Paul. They did the song "Alcohol and Ass."
Hell yeah!
Because hell yeah! It was the very first. It was like the first song they did or whatever, and they were opening up for Korn, and Five Finger Death Punch which was also fairly brand new at the time. They had like their first album had just came out like 2005 or 6. But so they were still they were like the second band on. No, they were Five Finger Death Punch was the first band on. My bad, because they started during their sound check. They're like, "Fuck it, we're gonna go ahead and go on." And they fucking, dude, that was the first time I even heard of Five Finger Death Punch, and they fucking killed it. Like when they were brand new, they were still like heavy as fuck. They were badass, dude. Like I'm not gonna lie, like back then I had a hard on for fucking Five Finger Death Punch for like a year or two.
Do you remember them before they were Five Finger Death Punch?
Motor Grader, yes sir. The singer,
yep. Ozfest.
Yes.
Moto Grader. They were when everybody else was in, making you pay for this and buy that to see, get shit signed. They had this roped off area. They didn't give a shit. They had buckets because they were all painted up, like head to toe painted up. They had buckets, like gallon jugs of like school art paint they were painting people with. That's how they were doing their fucking signings and shit. There were guys running around. They were doing like bones and shit on guys. There were girls running around with white and black handprints on their asses.
Fuck yeah. Yep. You know where their band name comes from, right?
Huh?
You know what their band name came from, right? Motor Grader? That big fucking bass guitar thing they had that only had like one string or two strings on it, that fucking big bass that there's like the distortion and shit. That's what that's called. That's called a motor grader.
I had to think about it for a minute. It's been a while.
Again, stupid. I got fucking tons of fucking stupid music knowledge. The moment you said, you know what band that he used to be in, I was like getting all excited. I'm like, yes, I can say something stupid. Fuck yeah, dude! Awesome. I love Motor Grader. They were fucking crazy, dude.
They were fucking insane.
Dude, I went there. It was like me and my ex-wife. We had just got married and shit. Like our first concert, her very first concert, but it was our first one together. I was taking her to see Korn. Like they were my favorite band at the time. And we were walking up. I was wearing a Mudvayne shirt. Everybody was the blue one with the silver fucking original like goat head design on it. And everybody was making fun of me. Why are you wearing a Mudvayne shirt to a Korn show? I was like,
oh no, he froze up again.
We're back. Again, I had to come out to the back porch for a second to grab my my greenery, but and then I sat down. But no, we were walking up to the gate, and fucking Chad Gray and Vinnie Paul are sitting at the table doing their fucking interview, and I'm sitting here like, why the fuck is Chad Gray and Vinnie Paul at a Korn? Fucking
they'll have to retell us the story.
I just got back in my room where the fucking thing is at. But anyway, like I had no idea who they were. Like I did not know that, you know, Vinnie Paul and Chad Gray were hell yeah. And they did the radio show. He pointed me out. He saw me. He stopped the radio show. Fucking pointed at me. I pointed at him. He come running over, shook my hand and said, "Thanks for representing, bro." And then ran back and finished the radio show. And then 45 minutes later or whatever, whenever they went on stage, I was like, wait a minute. Like then it finally hit me like, wait a minute, they're fucking, that's hell yeah. Holy shit. And like that was my first crazy like concert experience, man. I have a weird knack, which my sister, she's still in the fucking chat. Dude, especially metal concerts and then Juggalo concerts as well. But if I'm attending them, but like even before I was Raxputin, man, like, and then a sense, of course, but like I have a weird knack of like ending up in places at the right time, whether it's smoking a cigarette, like walking out back quick to smoke a joint. Like I have a weird knack of being at the right place at the right time and meeting and talking to people and like becoming friends and having like really cool concert stories. Like every time I go to a concert, man, and like that fucking experience, that was like my probably fifth or sixth concert at that time. But that particular experience was like what set all of that shit off, I think, like, because it wasn't really until then that like that one cool experience. And then ever since then, like cool shit just seems to happen when I go to shows, man. It's fucking nuts. Like, y'all may or may not know, I have a weird thing that I do. I have the supernatural cone, the raw supernatural cones, the big 1 foot cones. I have one signed by every single member of Magic Ninja. Shaggy and Jay have also signed it. I got them to sign it at the fucking 2023 gathering, and they looked at it and saw all the names on it, and they just smiled and signed it. They didn't say shit. Like the one time I've ever seen them like not talk shit about other artists.
Impressive, actually.
Yeah. Like, dude, look, I'm not throwing shade or talking shit because ICP is what obviously got me started in Juggalo shit back in like 95. 95 is whenever I fucking started in the Juggaloisms. But like, dude, I fucking can't stand the whole fucking, sorry, I'm packing a bowl. I cannot stand the whole fucking split and all that fucking bullshit. I love them. I love them both. I love them all. I love everybody all the same. Like I have no split, any kind of drama, beef, anything like that in my heart, mind at all. You know what I mean? But like, I'll tell you one thing. No matter what artist it was, no matter what MNE show, event, anything I've ever been to, whether it's Astronomicon, fucking Fright Fest, or any event or concert, and I've been to many, many of them all across the fucking country, like attending and performing. Like I've opened up for them in California. You know what I mean? Like I've been on all around. Not once have they ever kicked anybody out or talked shit for wearing psychopathic gear. They show everybody the same amount of love no matter what. They've never once badmouth fucking ICP or psychopathic, like when it's brought up in conversations or anything like that. And I've been in front of the curtain, behind the curtain, and everywhere in between multiple times. They don't fucking give a shit. They don't participate in that shit at all. And like every single Chapter 17 or fucking psychopathic show or concert that I went to, they're all passing around fucking the Fuck Twisted stickers at the fucking merch booth. They got them sticking up on the fucking at the venues, especially here in Florida and shit. They got them stuck up on the fucking the pillars, you know, that's in the fucking you know, they got the Florida ceiling. They'll have them like fucking slapped on there in the bathroom, like dude. And like there's it's a very one-sided thing, is what I'm getting at. Like all the fucking hate and shit talking literally comes from one side. Like fans, artists, like all of it, it comes from one side. It's a 100% one-sided beef, man. Like I don't understand it whatsoever. It just it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart in many ways. You know what I mean?
I can't listen. I have ESN. I can't listen to it.
Oh yeah?
Because ESN, if you listen, keep listening, most of it's fucking, and you go back and you think about it, a lot of it's just fucking diss shit.
There are some at first, and then in some of their newer songs, there are some tracks. You know what I mean? But they it's one of them things where like they sit back and don't say shit for so long, they're just like fuck it. And I understand when they do, but it's not like it's one of the things they don't make videos and publicize it, shit like that. They do it and then they're done with it, kind of shit. But yeah, I do understand that. I do get what you're saying, and that is true. They have made diss tracks, even on some of their newer shit. They have made diss tracks.
Jay and Shaggy, more Shaggy I've noticed than Jay, is very, very vocal about that shit, and is just an absolute dick as far as Twisted goes.
Yep. And in person, it's almost the opposite. But like, but yes, it is definitely, yeah. And it's sad, man. It's fucking sad. It breaks my heart. And like I said, in my eyes, it's always going to be family era. Like in my heart, the way I look at it, it's always going to be family era. Like I don't give a fuck.
I could remember that part, you know, but I came in after the fact. I knew they existed,
bro,
and I listened to them occasionally, but I wasn't like deep in the underground until way after the fact.
Awesome times.
Like where we fucking grew up, it's like, okay, like there was no Juggalo culture in fucking North Alabama, and then like living in like not being able to afford shit. I wasn't able to go to fucking any kind of Juggalo shit till it was like 2003. You know what I mean? I was like 22 was like the first time I could actually afford to be able to go and do anything cool. Like my sister got to go to fucking the Race and Hell's Pit and Shangri-La. She got to go to both album release parties. One of them was in like Delray, Florida, of all places. And this one was lived in Alabama. Then the other one was in like Birmingham. She's on video doing the fucking T-shirt thing where like, you know, they got like they were like like it was like wet T-shirt contest type shit or whatever. And she was like the only one that would like, that was Alabama and like way back in the day. But yeah, dude, like we were talking about that at one of the gatherings. I can't remember if it was 23 or fucking, it might have been like the 2014. It is one of them. I've been to like a few, and then they're always far because I've been to 03, 09, 14, and then 23. I've only been to like 4 or 5 altogether. But I can't remember. It was 08 or 09, and then 14. And I didn't do shit in 17 because that's whenever I was ending a divorce or ending a relationship, basically. The whole fucking shit. So 2017 was like the worst year ever, bro.
Shit.
Hell yeah. So I didn't march. I didn't do any of that shit. Like, I can't talk shit about any of that. And then being in bands, and yeah, it's a whole fucking journey when it comes to jugging.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for real.
Here's another question. I've been asking people this just because
we've been rambling, man. I've been meaning to tell you. You can ask any questions you want, man.
I have a very definite thought about this, and I've heard old school juggalos tend to agree with me, but not all of them. What do you think of the knot?
I have a feeling I'm going to be on the old school juggalo side on this one. There's about 3 songs or so that I really like. There's a handful of songs that are decent that I'll bump, you know what I mean? And there's probably a couple songs I'm like, ugh. But again, I'm not one of them. I don't like these fucking division terms, man. But a first decker, I wouldn't call myself a first decker, even though I technically am. When the way I look at it, because I love their music. I find songs that I like in every album. But I will personally, in my opinion, anything that has came out after the first deck is kind of all went downhill, man. There's been a handful of songs that I like off of each album. There has not been one full album that I can say I can listen to front to back and be like, I like every song on it. Not one since fucking Amazing Jekyll Brothers. I won't even count fucking The Wraith, Shangri-La, and Hell's Pit. I won't even count those albums, even before those, because I love both of those albums, but I don't like the whole things. And a matter of fact, I like Hell's Pit better than Shangri-La, because I'm not all about that. We're not sorry that we tricked you. Because again, I'm old school and I'm weird because I'm not religious by any means, so I give a fuck about all that the butterfly and the God stuff aspect about it. I don't like any of that kind of shit. I don't like, I'm just not into that kind of stuff, man. I like the wicked, evil, fucking horrorcore juggalo shit, or the really goofy, funny shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's any of that uplifting, like, I don't like any of that, even though there's not a lot of it in there. But they just, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's the writing. I don't know. I can't pinpoint it, but there's just something about it. It doesn't have the same energies, man. Like, I don't know. They fucking went in a whole different direction. I get it. It's storytelling. It's fable. It's lore. It's it's a way of life when you come down to it. But it's all telling a story. Like, it's supposed to be different. I get it. The second deck is supposed to be different than the first deck, but like musically, it's almost like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've been making music for fucking 30 years, but like, I haven't stopped trying. I haven't oh man, my creative juices haven't stopped flowing. I haven't stopped coming up with new ideas or whatever.
Right.
Like, and it kind of seems like they're just like, we'll put something out. And like, when they put it off so fucking long, like every fucking album, they last minute putting it out. So it's like, they're not like QC, they're not quality controlling it. They're just, okay, we'll just get this out real quick. Fuck it. If it sounds good, it sounds good. If it don't, it don't. I don't know, man. I don't mean to sound like I'm talking shit, because I'm not by any means. It's just my personal opinion. I feel like there's definitely a couple songs off of every single album that I really do dig, but I cannot say for like 100% certain, especially the second deck, that I love. There's not one album that I like every single song off of. And there's pretty much every album of the first deck that I love every song off of. There ain't any songs that I skip. Like, I can listen to fucking all 6 Joker cards. I can listen to all the fucking in-betweens, the fucking Beverly Kills, fucking My favorite fucking Terror Wheel and fucking Tunnel of Love, man. I fucking love. Oh man. Oh man, Prom Queen is my fucking shit, dude. That's one of my all-time favorite songs, Prom Queen. And anyway, I can listen to all of those front to back and not skip any songs and love them all, but I cannot do that no matter how stoned I get. And there's always that trick. Y'all know about the trick where like the first time I had to do that with the Knot. If you the first time you listen to an album, if you don't like it, which I try to do it first, but if you don't like an album, you sit down, you fucking roll a joint, you put some headphones on, and you fucking smoke that joint, you listen to the whole album, and then you give it a second chance. You mellow out, you relax to it, you put the headphones on, and you listen to it. Don't listen to it on the phone, on the radio, put some actual, like, normal headphones on, kick back and listen to that shit, and relax. With your eyes closed, whatever, just relax and fucking smoke a joint to it, give it a second shot, then you'll probably like it.
I haven't had the chance to do that with
that
the
didn't
Knot.
happen with the Knot.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to do that with the Knot.
It was the same to me.
It's, and again, I'm not talking shit, but looking at it objectively,
I don't hate it by any means.
They sampled so much of their own shit on the Knot. It's kind of like,
Yeah, I kind of noticed that too, like doing interpolations of like beats and stuff like that, which is cool, but.
Well, and then there's
my biggest problem, I guess, is with the fucking lazy ass cover, man. I fucking hate the cover, dude. I fucking hate that cover. I hate that cover. That's gonna be that's the dumbest looking jersey. That's the dumbest looking. I do not like it, dude. I fucking hate that cover. It looks like a tapeworm coming at me. It looks like a fucking tapeworm.
It's nothing, which, I mean, okay, it works because it's
it's a fucking tapeworm. Let's be real, bro. It's a fucking tapeworm looking at you from face view, not from the side where you can see it's a fucking tapeworm
biological.
Yeah. You can see all of this fucking weird ass mouth and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fucking tapeworm, bro.
Fuck yeah. It's like looking at a fucking sandworm out of fucking Tremors or something.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm being goofy, but at the same time, yeah, I don't like that cover. That's really my biggest problem with it. Musically, it's okay. Like, I don't hate any songs or nothing like that. It's just not awesome to me. I don't think it's a great album.
There's one song in particular that really bugged me, and I don't even remember the name of it, but it's another Candyman song, and it sounds exactly like the one on, what was it, Fearless Fred Fury? Or what? No, it was on Yum Yum Bedlam. And the same song that, not the same song, but the same song that was on one of fucking Jay's solo albums. There's 3 songs now that they have. They're exactly the fucking same. That have the same fucking subject. I'm like, dude, really?
Huh. I don't
Maybe
know
that's a story all in itself.
Maybe I have to listen to it one full time again because there's some shit I didn't catch. I didn't catch that really, like about how like there's that many similarities anyway. Holy shit, that's crazy.
And and you like going back a little bit to the whole diss track thing. Gangsta Code off Yum Yum Bedlam.
Yeah.
You pay attention to the beginning of Gangsta Code. One of them, I think it's Shaggy, right in the beginning. It started, I'm like, dude, that's a fucking Boondocks track. And then you can hear somebody's voice very distinctly in the background going, I'm taking my shit back. And I went, what the fuck, man? How fucked up is that?
I've heard a couple of the disses, and it's if we're gonna get into that, I'm gonna hurt some feelings because oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Hurt their feelings, their feelings need to be hurt.
Well, I mean, okay, look, again, I love both of them, but ICP does not need to make. They don't need to make diss tracks. Their diss tracks just come off silly. They come off silly, like they're being silly, making silly songs or whatever. Like Twisted makes some fucking good fucking diss tracks. What is it? Is it 360 or is it 360? It might be. There's one off a Glyph, man. There's one off a Glyph that's it's obviously a diss track. But it's actually a really good song. Even if it wasn't a diss track, it'd be a badass song. Like, it's just fucking really good.
Right.
But and that's another thing I don't get. Like, and I think it's just hating to hate. Like, people saying, "Oh, nothing Twisted made. I don't listen to anything Twisted made after they left Psychopathic, or everything they've made since they left has been shit, or this or that." It's like, bro, are you actually listening to their albums? Because they haven't done nothing but get better. Like, their flows, their actual ability to rap, the beats, like everything has gotten better since they left. Like, every album has gotten fucking better musically. And I ain't trying to dick ride or nothing. I'm just saying, like, their music has gotten better. And they've done one rock album or two, basically, like actual rock albums. But then people say, "Oh, it's the rock shit." And that's another thing. ICP and Twisted both, since both of their first like official albums, like Carnival of Carnage and then Most Tasteless, like respectively, both of them have had rock elements since the beginning, guitars and shit like that. You know what I mean? And some people may not even realize it. Like, if they're not musicians, they won't. Oh, that's not a synthesizer. That's an electric guitar with distortion. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, every fucking. They've all had rock elements to it since the beginning. So it's like, that could never be an argument unless they're talking about the full-blown every now and again rock album. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. It's like most Twisted
albums. I'm gonna grab my drink right
rock.
fast. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, but like, it's all good. But yeah, it's like the new Twisted shit, like their normal albums might have one or two rock elements to them, but for the most part, they're rap as fuck. Like, that's what I'm saying. The people that say that kind of shit is like, they're not actually listening. They're just talking shit to talk shit, or to fit in with their buddies or something. Like, they don't want to be the odd guy out or be like, "Oh yeah, I still like Twisted," and all their friends make fun of them or something. That's kind of how I feel about it.
I don't care what anybody fucking thinks or says. You know, that's part of it.
I don't either, man. Like, that shit's just kind of weird to me. Like, the stuff I see going to shows of all different labels, you know what I mean? Like, all the different labels between fucking LSP, Mob Style, Psychopathic, Chapter 17, Magic Ninja, and everybody in between. Like, it's fucking weird, man. There's so much love, and then this stupid little petty shit that divides people. You know?
Yeah.
I fucking hate it.
Yeah, I fucking can't stand that shit. You know, it's because so much of it is so fucking petty. And why? What exactly was it? What is the point, and what is it doing other than dividing people and making everybody choose camps? Or dislike them both, you know, equally, just because, well, I mean, seriously, dude, if you're going to do this and you're going to do this, why the fuck am I going to support you? You're being a dick.
Well, it's just, like I said, it's weird. Like, it's just like, what's the motivation? Because, like I said, I'll go to like certain shows and I'll see people talking shit about Twisted, but then I'll go to a Twisted show and see them same people paying to get into a Twisted show, wearing Twisted shit, and then, you know, being there having a good time, like, not talking shit. I was like, okay. So that's why I think a lot of people just do it because they don't want to fucking be the outcast among an outcast that actually still likes Twisted or something. So they're just going to be like, yeah, fuck Twisted in front of their homies. You know what I mean? Or I've seen a lot there, or if they're an up and coming artist, they're going to say fuck Twisted because they think they're going to miss an opportunity because they fuck with Twisted, and they think, oh, I'm not going to get on at the Gathering, or I'm not going to get on a Chapter 17 show or this or that because I fuck with Twisted. Like, to me, again, that is just dumb as fuck. Like, if that's your motivation or if that's why, then fuck you. Like, that's just weird. Again, like, I see a bunch of weird shit, man. Like, and the reason I say it because I have actually seen that shit, and I'm not going to call nobody out, but I have 100% seen shit like that, and I think it's fucking dumb. Like, be you, like who you like, fuck with who you fuck with. If you're not going to get an opportunity because of who you like, then you don't want that opportunity in the first place. That opportunity ain't going to get you anywhere or do anything for you. Like, you don't want that opportunity if you're going to lose it because of who you fuck with. Like, that's the way I look at it. It's stupid political bullshit. Like, You know, like music politics. Like fuck all that shit. I'm here to fucking do what I love and have a good time.
Right.
Be with people that are cool. You know, like I like chill, like-minded people that don't take part in all that kind of shit. You know, I have friends that are on both sides, and I still fuck with them all. But like, you know, you get what I'm saying. Like, I don't like that. It's like to me, it's like the same thing as politics. People that are like far one way or far the other way is like it. To me, none of that makes sense either, man. Like, it's fucking weird. Like, it's just division. It's all just division when it comes down to it.
Yep.
No matter whether it's fucking politics, religion, fucking stupid music shit. It's like there's always something to divide people. Whenever we should all just fucking embracing our differences and fucking, you know what I mean, and like being cool with each other like shit used to be. Basically, I don't know, or better at like not giving a fuck. I don't know.
Right.
That's what fuck acceptance is about when it comes down to it. It's about being yourself and not giving a fuck what anybody thinks about you, whether you're fucking the color of your skin, what you fucking identify as, what your fucking religion is, what your political views are. Like, people don't have to accept you, or people don't have to agree with you to be your friend or to be cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole point of things, is being being an individual. Like, we're supposed to be
free
different.
will and shit.
Yeah, we're supposed to be individuals and be our own person, not some sheep that falls in line and thinks that you're different because you're this way, but in all actuality, you're just another sheep in a different form. You know what I mean? Like, it's so fucking weird, man. Like, you're getting like some philosophical Raxputin now. Holy shit. We hitting the full spectrum tonight, y'all, man. We hitting that full spectrum.
That's what I say.
We want the real thing.
Are you sure I didn't take those mushrooms already?
Right.
Maybe. I've been paying attention.
No, I'm just kidding with y'all, but yeah.
At least not by mouth.
I like it. It's like we're all just getting to know each other, man. I like this kind of shit, though.
Right.
Yeah, no, this is awesome.
Like beyond just music shit, it's like just having normal conversations and shit too. It's like, yeah,
this is how I would be if I was, to be sitting in front of you right now. I'd be fucking sitting here chilling, fucking drinking, smoking. Dude, you know what I mean?
Like that. I think that's cool. Like, where else are you?
Maybe with the face paint.
Fuck yeah! It's like where else are you gonna like get to see like an artist that you like or something? Get to know them in like this capacity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like.
See, and that's the purpose. That's why I started this the way I did, because
I love it.
It's part like formal interview. We get the hard questions out of the way. There's shit that, all right, well, this is background, and this is this, and this is that, and I got this going on, this going on, this going on. After that, it's just hang sesh, man. It's just fucking around, chilling, and really getting to know each other and everybody else.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Fucking awesome. So, getting to know me, you two are gonna have to like amuse yourselves for a minute, because I gotta go recycle this beer quick.
Oh hell yeah! See, I feel you.
Well, I usually masturbate with my back to the camera, but I guess today I'll make an exception. I'm just playing, you know what I mean? He's like,
So sometimes you have to go sideways, or you have to give them that sideways angle.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
They think you're trying to trick them, and they're like, you better give me that sideways angle, boy.
Yeah. Camera shy.
Oh, yeah. That shit's funny as fuck. Oh, man.
Since you know what I mean, he's like, yeah, I guess y'all have to get to know each other better.
Holy
but
shit.
Yeah, no.
Where at in Georgia?
Bro,
I ain't trying you to fucking dox yourself or nothing, but like, what area in Georgia do you live at?
I live at the top of Georgia. I'm from College Park originally.
All right.
I was born in Fulton County, but lived in East Point and shit.
You ain't far at all from where I grew up in Alabama. Then, like 3 hours tops.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, but then my dad got sick and shit like that. Like, I moved back and forth and shit. And then I lived in Marietta for a little bit, and then my dad got sick or whatever. And then whenever he passed away up here, and I just pretty much just stayed. After that, I was like, fuck the whole move and shit. Like, I was just like done with it.
I feel that, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's all good. Cancer's a motherfucker. You know, that's
Yes,
all I
it
gotta
is.
say.
Yes, it
So
is.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I've had a couple family members. My mom's oldest sister, she passed away like right
Right.
around the same time my stepdad did. She had I can't remember what kind of cancer it was, but it's like it seems like she found out she had it. 30 days later, she was in the hospital, and then like 30 days after that, she was gone. And like they told her like
Right.
6 months, or they told her 6 months or a year or something, and that went like downhill quick. Like she went from
Damn.
nothing to like stage 4 or some shit within like a month. It was crazy, man. Fuck
Yeah.
cancer.
Yeah.
Fuck cancer.
See, I carry him around. I got this keepsake urn right here. So
Oh
I
hell
carry
yeah.
like his ashes in there and shit. So ever since he passed away in 2014, this is his second urn or whatever, you know, but it never
Yeah.
leaves my neck. Like the reason why I changed it from the last time was because I was at the show in Atlanta with Twisted and shit, and we was moshing or whatnot, and you know,
Yeah.
it was just an old necklace and shit, and the clasp broke or whatever, so I ended up getting another one. I still have it. You know what I'm saying? Like I stopped what I doing and started searching the floor. I picked his ass up, you know, but you know what I'm saying? It's a keepsake urn, so he goes everywhere with me. So it is
I
what it
know it.
is.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah.
That's my dad. That's my dad. I know it's weird. That's an old fucking Nine Inch Nails sticker with the Nine Inch Nails part cut out for like a doorway.
That's actually pretty cool.
I was like 17 whenever that happened. I was like super high or whatever.
Yeah.
But as you see, this thing is all fucked up. There's a long story behind that. But my dad, that's crazy, man. Like you take your dad with you and shit. My dad goes to me with
Yeah.
shows because like he's the one that got me into music, but we never got to actually
Yeah,
like perform together nowhere, like at shows and shit. So it really fucking means something to me to get to perform with my kid whenever he gets to. But I used to take my dad's urn with me when I was a drummer, and like when I'm back there drumming, I used to sit the urn like right there beside me. And whenever people would ask me what that was, and when I told them, they would freak the fuck out. Like, "Are you serious?" And
just
dude,
that
yeah,
extra energy,
I'm
you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like he with you.
I'm like, I'm taking my dad with me. What's so fucking weird about that?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you know what I'm
I really
saying?
want to somehow get that thing open and do the same thing, like make a necklace.
Yeah,
So I can
bro.
like always like just I don't have to bring an urn with me everywhere. You know what I mean? Like a
Yeah,
big square
and
urn.
too, it's his birthstone too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh hell
So
yeah!
and it's got like, I mean, of course you can't see, but even like around the heart or whatever, it's like all engraved with like different shits or whatever.
Yeah,
With his
that's fucking
birthstone in
cool,
there.
man. That's fucking
Yeah.
cool.
So
Hell yeah.
it was only like $5 or whatever, on like
Damn.
Amazon or something.
Dude, my stepdad's kids, again, like I said, he was like 20 years older than my mom, so like his kids were the same age as my mom basically. And so like after he passed away, like my mom got his house and like the 20 acres of land or whatever, and they got pissed about that shit. And so she said fuck it, and she moved out and moved back to Florida. And like we all kind of still live there, half on and half off, because we still owned it or whatever. And my middle brother, the one that lives in Nevada right now, Joe, was living there at the time with his wife and her kids and shit. But some of my stuff was still there, my urn included. And one day while they were all gone, my stepdad's son, Rodney, I'm gonna fucking call his name. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Rodney. That dude went inside and stole all their kids' clothes, toys, stole a bunch of their shit, and like took it to their house. Like literally stole it. They took my dad's urn. That's why that urn is like busted up like it is. They took that urn and like I don't personally know, but I assume that they took a crowbar, a bat, something to it, trying to bust
think
it
there's
open.
like some money in there or something?
Yeah, they figured it was. They probably figured it was some kind of safe or something like that, right? And then when they finally busted it open and saw ashes inside of it, they were like, "Oh fuck," because they just left it there, busted open and shit. And the only reason it's even halfway put together right now, I had a buddy. He's an old juggalo, one of the few juggalos that was in Boaz, Alabama. But Tommy Hunter, everybody called him Tommy Pickles. But Tommy Hunter, man, one of my good homies. I ain't seen him in like 15 years, pretty much since I moved back to Florida, man. Like he's got some joint account with his girlfriend on Facebook, and they don't reply. Like, I ain't talked to that dude in so long, man. It kind of sucks. But anyway, he fucking got a hammer and a chisel. I can't remember. He got something, but he was trying to like fix it, like put it back together and straighten it out and shit. And it fucking. He was cussing it because it wasn't working. He was like, "You motherfucker," or something like that. And the fucking right when he said that, the hammer came back and fucking hit him. He had like a big fucking cut on his face or whatever from it. And I was like, that was my dad, man. He was like, "Don't you fucking trust me?" You know what I mean? Like, like it was just, I don't know. It just made me think of that. But dude, yeah, like that was some crazy shit. And like, that's the only reason I haven't tried to take that thing back apart and try to put out there or get something made, like a necklace or something. Because it's just, I don't know. I think it's like it's been through so much already. Holy shit!
Right.
But yeah, man, like that's cool. Like. That's fucking crazy, man, that you have a necklace with your dad on it, dude. Like,
heck yeah. And see, like I got like this whole chest tattoo or whatever that I was trying to, you can take his ashes and send them off and they'll mix them into the tattoo ink or whatever. You know what I mean? Like the way that it's supposed to be done. You know what I mean? Instead of just knocking the fucking ashes off into the ink and whatever else. You know what I mean? That's what I was preferring. But when it adds, it's still got a lot of work that needs to be done, but we're in the process of trying to get the ashes put into the ink or whatever. That way, have his ashes. You know what I mean? It's like a memorial thing, I guess. I mean, I don't really fucking know.
Yeah, I've heard about that before.
Yeah.
Huh. That'd be pretty fucking cool too. Damn. I've thought about a couple different things I want to do. I've been messing with like epoxy resin shit a lot lately, like making my own like merch and then like making crazy tables and shit. I've been thinking about trying to do something, maybe like incorporating some epoxy resin. Like I've had a couple different ideas of making some shit, but again, I don't know. It's just I feel weird about it, so I just haven't done it.
Hey, we got some templates or whatever, like the silicone templates. It's the planchette and the Ouija board or whatever.
Oh shit, yeah.
So we could do like epoxy resin, like Ouija boards and the planchettes and shit. Like some of them are big and some are small.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I guess it's probably like 4 inches by 6 inches or 6 inches by 6 inches. The board is, and then the planchette's probably like, one's probably like a big size and the other one's just like, miniature size.
Yeah.
But
that's
you know what I mean? So
yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like epoxy resin, crafts or whatever. It's pretty fucking dope.
It is, dude. I fucking love it. Like there's so many different things you can do. Like it's fucking nuts. I love it. I'm about to make a fucking my second ever Raxputin Pokemon card. It's going to be the first Raxputin Pokemon card, and I guess that's something new that we can talk about on here that I ain't talked about yet. Back before, whenever I was still Rasputin, before I actually started doing the horrorcore and put the X on there and became Raxputin, I was real big into like Funko Pops and Pokemon cards. I still am. I just don't actively buy new ones anymore. I just keep all the old ones I have. Dude, like I got a crazy fucking. This ain't even the most expensive one I have. I have a $5,000. If you know anything about the Planet Arlia Vegeta Funko Pop, I have one, like a legit one. It's worth like $5,200 or some shit. That's my most expensive one now. I used to have a couple more expensive ones, but I love anime. I got the fucking Kurama fucking Naruto. It's only worth like $200 something, but it's a very hard to find fucking Funko. Like people don't sell it that much anymore. Dude, I collect Funkos like I collect baseball cards and Pokemon cards. Like say I got that Naruto pop, right? Because I had that Naruto pop, I had to go back and find every other Naruto pop that had ever been made, and then from that point on, buy every other new one. So like I have like a 80 something to 90% full Naruto Funko Pop collection. There's a lot of Naruto Pops. Same thing with Dragon Ball Z. I got hundreds of Dragon Ball Z Funko Pops, like boxes of them, because the same reason. And then I figured out there's so many, like, because they have Comic Cons and like certain special ones that you're probably never going to get because they only made like 20 of them or something, and like they're worth like a couple grand, and I'm never going to have that money. So I quit trying to fill collections, and I just started getting the ones that I just really, really wanted. I ended up with like somewhere close to like 3,000 or 4,000 Funko Pops. I sold half of them to fucking Monoxide like a couple years ago, and I still got like a little over 1,000. And because I've sold a little in between that as well. And then I got down to just my like anime. I got a bunch of like crazy good like Ninja Turtle Funkos and like old ass G.I. Joe Funkos. Dude, I got so many crazy ones, but they're my personal collection. But I'm about to get rid of all of those too, just because I got to focus on music, bro, and get rid of all these fucking collectible bullshits. But yeah, man, I got whenever I was doing that, I was making. If you look deep, I went and privated most of the videos and shit. But I have I got a Pokemon YouTube channel from like 5 or 6 years ago. And I got a Funko and a Pokemon because I was making custom Funko Pops, like glow in the dark, metallic, flocked, everything. Like if Funko can do it, I can do it better, basically. But dude, I was making crazy fucking customs. I made the Twisted 2-pack. I made a crazy full-on glow-in-the-dark, like anything that was white, blue, whatever, their face paint, their eyeballs, fucking Monoxides, or I mean, my bad, Madrox's fucking mohawk, the fucking bone gloves, the fucking ninja on the bottom of the hat, the actual magic ninja symbol that was on the hat on the Funko, the fucking names on the back, the fucking soles of the shoes. I made everything glow on those Funkos, dude. I fucking did the 2-pack up, signed it, went to Astronomicon, went to the JSA booth, got them to authenticate it, and then I gave it to Twisted. And then Heather Johnson, she's a like a mod and an admin in like most of the like Twisted groups and like a lot of the Juggalo groups and stuff. She's like a real good homie. She wanted one, so I made her one and did the same thing. I got it like authenticated and then gave it to her. And then I got one for myself. So there's only 3 of the custom like glow in the dark, like for me anyway, like Raxputin customs. They even got they got my little Raxputin custom sticker on it. But yeah, if you dig deep, you can find my fucking Funko and my because I got 2 different ones, the Pokemon and the Funko channel. But again, I fucking rambled to get to this. But the I made a fucking Rasputin. I went to like Sock and Key and paid for the where you can animate yourself or whatever. It's like a website that you go to and you send them a picture. They make like you can get your like what is it, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, fucking Simpsons. They got like 47 like all these different kind of Disney. They got all these different like animated characters that you can get your picture turned into. And I took a pose with like my old bow staff, dude. I used to take Taekwondo and shit, but I got a fucking like an actual like competition bow staff. It's a 7-footer. But I went out in the fucking field and did my fucking bow staff pose and shit. Took a picture of that. Got them to do that. I added my favorite dark shiny Umbreon to it, and then Murkrow. I got Murkrow sitting on top of the bow staff, and I did all this shit myself. Like I got the original picture with just with me and the bow staff. But then I added all the other pictures. I added a background. I took all the fucking, literally, dude, the little fucking fire symbols, the darkness symbols, the fucking hit power symbols, the border of the card. I got all the different individual PNGs and then made my own Pokemon card. GX. I made my own Pokemon GX card. Glow in the dark. I made a glow in the dark version that's also holographic, and then I made only a holographic version because I bought the holographic film. I bought the glow in the dark film that you can get that you can print on. I made all these special things, man, and I only printed like 10 of them, and I gave them to like a couple buddies and my sister. So there's only like 5 people in existence that have the original Rasputin actual Pokemon cards.
That's dope.
And I made a second version that I haven't showed nobody yet. I'll show y'all later. I'll send y'all like an email or something. But it's the updated version with like Raxputin. It's got the crazy the black and white swirl background and shit. So it's all new. It's green instead of blue. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'll show y'all. I'm gonna make more glow in the dark and holographic versions of them. I'm gonna make the big jumbo cards and normal size cards, and yeah, I'm gonna have them like at my merch shit like that, and then give them away to people and stuff like that as well. Like I'll probably, when people order shit, I'll just throw one in with the stuff, or it shows. I'll like when people buy a CD, I'll be like, here you go, give them a card. So I don't want to like sell the cards. I want to like put like special stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My bad. I know you want to say something so bad, chaotic. My bad. What do you want to say, bro?
Dude, you're good, brother. I was just waiting. So I got two things. Number one,
okay.
You see that?
Yes, sir.
I got her. I went a few months ago. Me and a buddy we went to see Testament.
Oh hell yeah!
Flagstaff, and one of the opening bands was Alliance, and I was trying to bring her back something. And I saw that and I went, yes, that's Sweet Pea.
Is that Side Duck?
Yes, yes it is. Side Duck's the lead singer. Mimikhu's on bass, Gengar's on electric.
Oh hell yeah!
Charizard is the DJ.
Charizard's the drummer. Fucking.
Yep.
I got a crazy animal hat from Muppets. It's a fucking the hat like it's cheek as fuck, but it's just like animal's face. It is crazy. It's just because he's a drummer. It made me think of that. But that's a badass shirt. Fuck yeah.
He saw it and it's just very. I love Pokemon.
Well, I'll have to dig. I have boxes in storage. I still have a few of the original cards. I can always print more because I still have the original picture too from my old like Canva account and shit. But like
my favorite one is Farfetch.
Oh hell yeah! Umbreon is my all-time favorite one. I'm a cat person, obviously, but like I like the dark shiny one, the black and blue, like the black with the light blue stripes. That's my favorite Umbreon. That particular Umbreon is my favorite. I like them all, but that's my favorite. And then I like Murkrow. Murkrow, man, I'm a Murkrow dude. I like Murkrow. His little fucking tiny ass little crow ass. I like Murkrow.
Yes. I like shiny Murkrow. It's pretty.
Oh hell yeah!
That was number two. She pulled when I was doing the promos for this show.
Yeah.
She figured out where that was a fucking Pokemon hat.
I told him it was Umbreon.
No. No, that's not a hat. You know what that is?
It's not an actual hat. It's AI, isn't it?
It's no. The picture's AI, but the original picture is not. Because the original picture is also right beside that on my Instagram, I believe. That's a fucking. I've worn that to a couple shows. I wore that to the fucking gathering in 2023 for like a whole day, just to because I figured people would be like try to call me a furry. That's a fucking onesie. That's an adult size onesie with the fucking the hood has the ears and shit, and it's got the tail. It's got the tail and everything, bro. That's a fucking onesie. That's a fucking onesie. So yeah. There's been a 43-year-old Raxputin wearing that shit around the shows.
That's awesome.
Yep. People thinking I'm a furry. I'm like, I'm not a fucking furry, dude. It's a onesie. It's a Pokemon onesie.
So when Celebrations
it's even worse. I'm a nerd.
When Celebrations came out, I still have an unopened Ultra Premium Celebrations box in storage.
I have like 4 of them, but they're all open. I cannot do sealed product. I cannot hold on to it. I cannot because I'm a fucking collection builder. I like to okay. So like Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon, like all of them, they always have like 12 different sets inside each one. I have to collect each one of those sets. I try to collect the entire set of each one of those, so I have the entire Sun and Moon collection, the entire. You know what I mean? Like every time a new fucking set comes out, I have to collect the whole thing. And again, it's just like with the Funkos. I come to realize because I try to do it organically. I try to go buy. I'll buy fucking ETBs. I'll buy entire fucking Booster boxes. Yeah, I had a brain fart. Thank you. I'll buy the collector's tin. So look, in storage right now, I have at least 10 to 12 large and medium movement boxes full of Pokemon tins. I have every single one of the Pokemon tin, the Pokemon ball tins.
Yeah.
I have every one that's ever been made. I have up until like the last 2 years, up until the newest after Sword and Shield, I don't have anything from that on. I have everything Sword and Shield back, but I have every single tin, every single box set, every single ETB. I have everything of Sword and Shield that was ever made multiple times over, because that's how addicted to that shit I was in storage right now. And I still never completed not one set from Sword and Moon or Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon. I still never completed one, and I have, except for Evolutions, I have 2 complete sets of Evolutions. That's the only one that I have complete sets of. Other than that, I'm missing like anywhere between 1 card to like 5 cards. And it pisses me off because they're all the expensive ass cards, and I can't. I never pulled them organically, and I didn't want to go buy them at the fucking flea market or at the card shop. I'm stubborn about it. I'm fucking stubborn. I wanted to do it organically, and then I gave up because I couldn't.
See, I wanted the Prismatic, the Evolutions one that was released. Yeah. It's so fucking hard to find. It's so expensive.
Dude, they're silent, just sitting back like, man, fuck this shit. I fucking hate Pokemon.
No, actually, I collect a little bit. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I'm just like, I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? I try to play a little bit, but
yeah. See, I cannot
play the game.
You know why I collect?
There's like certain. What's that?
I collect for the nostalgia, and I collect for the artwork, man. I love the artwork on the card. Yes, I want to make big. I want to make big wall size posters of the sets of all my extra cards. I want to make big wall size posters, and I've already made another thing I can tell you about. I'm making epoxy resin tables. They're like checkerboard style, like how the hat is and stuff. But they're Pokemon cards, where it's like front and back, front and back, front and back. And I'm doing it with like all the types of cards, whether they're common cards, uncommon, fucking holographic, full art, like, because I got so many extras and shit that, like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I got fucking, dude, I got like 12 of the fucking the Champion's Path Charizard that came with the ETB. I got like 12 of them still sealed in the little pack that it came in inside the ETB, and they're all, if I was to go get them graded right now, they're probably all like 8 out of the 12 are probably 10s, and the other ones are probably 9 and up, because they're all perfect border and nothing wrong with them. I've been keeping them like in storage, but I just don't grade my cards. So like, I'm gonna take some of those Charizards. I'm gonna take some of those Charizards and put them inside epoxy resin too, and people are gonna be like, "Man, what the fuck did you just do?" I don't care, because like I said, I got like 12 of them fucking things. Who cares? Like.
Right.
But yeah, dude, I'm making like crazy tables and shit. Like, I'm trying to make all kind of crazy stuff that like is not normal, that you don't see every day. Like, that's why I started making that's like, people make tumblers and cups, but not everybody makes tumbler bombs like I got. I got like tumbler bombs that I've like, I hand make them bitches, and instead of sublimating them, I fucking epoxy resin them. I use the tumbler turners, and I fucking put the artwork on there, and then I fucking epoxy resin them and shit, because they just look shinier and nicer to me. They're like more thicker or heavy duty in my brain. In my brain, that's the way it works. It's a longer process, but it's like, I don't know. I enjoy it, I guess, is what it comes down to. I just enjoy it. Why am I gonna lie? I fucking like doing it.
Yeah.
It's fun to me to craft, man. And
you know what I mean?
I do rolling trays like that. I make fucking rolling trays, fucking all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, I'm like you. See, well, some of my cards are Pokemon, some of them are Magic, some of them are some baseball cards, some of them are little football cards, and some basketball cards. You know what I mean? Like, if I just see a card or whatever, so I just try to see if I can't, pull it, like, or whatever,
Baseball cards and football cards, but baseball cards especially is what got me started in collecting in general. When I was a kid, I'm a heavy baseball. Well, used to be a heavy baseball fan. I still kind of am. I don't like watch baseball regularly. If it's on TV, I'll watch it. But dude, I have some crazy fucking baseball cards, and I'm so glad that they made a comeback and shit too. But like, I have some crazy. I'm talking like Mickey Mantle crazy. I have crazy baseball cards, y'all. Crazy baseball cards. Holy shit. I got a bunch of Shaq rookies. Like, I got all kinds of crazy cards. I got a bunch of Michael Jordans as well. Like, just sitting in storage, y'all. Not graded or nothing. They're nice and mint in like sturdy boxes. Don't get me wrong, but I got crazy cards that are the original cards that I had from like this. One of the few things that survived fires, like my house fires being robbed and all that. I still have a lot of my original cards from when I was younger. Like that's one of the few things that survived.
That's
and it
what's
wasn't
up.
collected since, but I got like crazy old cards from like the 50s all the way up, like super old cards. Rookie cards that like people should not have type shit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just
I had a
because
ton of baseball cards when I was younger. They got stolen, so you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, dude, I definitely know what you mean. Like I've had house fires that burnt 90% of everything I owned. I've had fucking tons of thieves. I've had people break in my older storages, like in Alabama, like all kinds of shit. Like, dude, it was fucking nuts. Good luck. Good luck breaking into the one I got now. I got that stupid what is it? Extra space.
AK-47.
Well, it's extra space, so it's like it's one. It's like for one, it's coated doors, and then it's the third floor. It's like I'm like third floor up or some shit. You know what I mean? And then it's got like the 2 locks. There's cameras on like every single fucking corner.
Hey, yeah.
It's fucking nuts, dude. Like, okay, good. Go ahead and try. Man, I'll tell you my fucking locker number, my fucking address to the place. Go for it. Like, do what you got to do,
I'm
man.
gonna see you.
Here's my door code, dude. Yeah, like,
yeah. I'm gonna. It's like a Ring doorbell camera, motherfucker, looking at your ass.
yeah, it's crazy. Like, I don't know, but like also like 90% of everything I own is in that storage unit right now because I ain't got no place to put it.
Yeah.
And that's another reason why I'm just gonna say fuck it, get rid of a bunch of collectibles because, well, Funko Pops anyway. I'm gonna get rid of all of those because they're not music related and shit. And I cannot get rid of my like baseball cards and stuff because that's just a childhood thing that I cannot get rid of. I'll fucking die inside if I get rid of those. Like, I don't even care about how much they're worth. You know what I mean? It's more of a if you haven't realized yet, I'm a very like sentimental, like nostalgic type person, and it's I'm not ashamed of it in the least bit. Like I'm a very like I'm emotional in that kind of way, I guess you could say. Like I'm very sentimental, man. Like I'm a very memory. Like I'll remember this fucking interview and shit. And you guys, this will be in my heart and my mind forever. You know what I mean? Like this means a whole lot to me, and it'll always be there. Like I'm a very sentimental type person, and even possessions. You know what I mean? Like certain possessions are that way with me. It's just it reminds me of my childhood and stuff that I'll never have, like that I can't get back, but I have that memory. And if I let go of that, it's like I'll let go of that memory or something. Like it's a psychological thing, I know, but it is what it is.
Yeah, yeah, right. I totally understand what you mean. Totally understand. That's probably why I'm pretty much like a hoarder. You know what I mean? Like I got sentimental value to a lot of shit that really, you know what I mean, is really nothing. You know what I mean? But certain shit, like I can't get rid of it.
There's a fine line between collecting and hoarding. There really is, and I'm one of them people that are like, I don't know. I'll call myself a hoarder. I don't care. Like fuck it. It is what it is.
Right.
Hell
you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I like all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? I like all types of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like got all types of just craziness and and whatnot of just pictures and like little fucking even like little toys from McDonald's and shit. Like I fucking hang on to them. You know what I mean?
The way that you're stressing crazy shit, it makes me think that you like to collect like human bones and shit like that. And I'm like, if you like to collect that kind of stuff, just say it, man. That's cool.
Yeah, right. I got a little bit of everything, So
I was just being goofy. What's up, Hedwig?
Hell yeah.
What's up, Chaotic?
No doubt.
I'm just listening at this point. I'm just fucking going with it.
Ask me a question, man.
Ask you a question.
Make me stop rambling.
Let's get all interviewing and shit.
Heck yeah.
Here's one I like. I call it Dead or Alive.
All right.
If there was anybody in the music industry, dead or alive, that you could work with for one track, who would it be?
Ooh. Ooh, that's a very hard question because
And you not
there's multiple
being
people for
just
multiple
strictly
reasons.
rap hip hop, you've got a much broader. You're like me. You could be like,
I'm a sponge.
oh
Yeah, I'm a
fuck.
musical sponge, man. I like everything. I don't like country, but there are some country songs I like. I can't lie. So I like a little bit of everything. Classical is one of my favorite types, like Beethoven and fucking Tchaikovsky and shit. But oh
Like
man,
country and gospel, I can't stand. Pretty much everything else is.
yeah.
Yeah, I would fucking do a track with Beethoven. Fuck yeah.
Dude, that'd be fucking nuts. Dude, that is a hard fucking question. I immediately want to say my dad just because we never got to actually make music. And he was I mean, you can't just look him up on the internet and be like, okay, yeah, he did this and that. But he was a studio musician and he was also like a gig musician, like people that get hired for concerts, like say, you know, a big band is rolling through and they need a second guitarist, or their guitarist is hand is hurt, they're sick, whatever, they need a guitarist to fill in for lead or this or that. My dad did that. My dad did
Like
that
when
for
Trent
drums.
Reznor was doing all his own shit and needed
Yes.
a backup band for live shows.
Yes. So my dad did shit for Casey and the Sunshine Band back in the day. He did shit in a band called Bread. Loving Spoonful. There's a classic rock, man. Loving Spoonful, Mother's Finest. There's a couple of Jay Giles band. He did some fill-in work for him. Actually, my sister might be able to know where it's at, unless that's one of the things that got taken or lost. But we used to have a picture. My mom had it. It was like a 16 by 20. It was like a old black and white like poster picture. But it was my dad. It was my dad in the studio with the Jay Giles band. It was either the Jay Giles band or Casey and the Sunshine Band. It might have been Casey and the Sunshine Band actually, whenever he was playing drums for them.
Assuming Nicole is your sister, she
Nicole.
said he played with KC and the Sunshine Band. I used to have a picture.
Yep, that's the one that he had the picture of, and he did fill-in work with the other bands and shit. Like it, like I said, I immediately would like to say him, but like if you're talking like, you know, like known musicians that people know of and shit, I kind of like immediately almost want to go to Kurt Cobain just because that would have been a fucking like a childhood dream come true. But I'm not just going to definitively say that because, like, dude, this is a loaded question. It's so fucking hard because there's so many. I could answer it so like you said, because I have so many inspirations that I take from music, from different genres, from different eras of music. That's a hard fucking question. I could answer it. I can answer it, but it's going to be very hard to answer.
Hey, can he do one of those Save the World tracks? You know, where there's like a whole bunch of artists.
Like
you know, like
a super group.
Yeah, can he do a Save the World track? You know, and just have a bunch of dope people.
I'm gonna think about this for a second, man, because like I can answer that. There is one particular that I would really fucking man. Oh man. Oh, that's so fucking hard. Oh man.
While you're thinking, we need to get a whole shitload of juggalos together, and we need to do like that, like a Save the World track, like that kind of thing.
Fuck yeah.
But not a Save the World track, a Fuck the World track.
Yeah, and not like no fucking cipher, like an actual just big track with a bunch of people on it, like, and not call it a fucking cipher, like an actual track. Like everything's a fucking. If you get more than 4 people, everybody just wants to call it a cipher now. Oh, Ed's the one that made the picture disappear. Sorry, y'all. I just looked at the comments.
Oh, you're good. I can't even see the comments anymore.
Ed was the evil stepdad that I was talking about earlier.
Right.
I thought that it happened after that, but I guess maybe it did because I lost so much shit happened back in them days, Nicole. Like it was a fucking crazy time. Oh man, y'all just don't know. Like we could have fucking like interviews about specific shit and going like crazy. Like, remember, do y'all know what Soft White Underbelly is? It's like a YouTube channel where the dude Mark Leda, he always like he goes to like Skid Row and he interviews like like drug addicts, prostitutes, like old rock stars. Fucking the dude Sharp he was a pimp that used to be on No Jumper. He got his start on, well, not his start, but that's where he first got like people noticing him or whatever, was from Soft White Underbelly, and then he got on No Jumper. But you can find videos of him from like the early 2000s on YouTube where he was driving like an old Chevelle and shit. It's pretty cool. Right. But anyway, dude, like we could fucking go into like some crazy like in-depth like life interview type shit, dude. Like it's very cliche, but like I've had a fucking crazy life in many, many fucking ways, man. Like just from like growing up to shit that I've gotten into and fucking stupid like teenager antics, like me and my fucking best friend trying to fucking behind there's this Round Man Tires. There's like a group of kids. They're used to get on the bus there because their dad owned there's like a garage that they had at their house, and they were like the kids that got on the bus and sold candy to everybody and shit. But behind their house was a railroad tracks, and me and my best friend used to take all their fucking like old axles and shit like that, and like fucking bombard the railroad tracks with this shit, trying to make the train derail and shit like that, dude. We used to fucking do like all kind of fucked up like crazy, because in fucking small town Alabama there wasn't shit to fucking do. Like we used to do some crazy fucking shit, man. That's just the light stuff. Like we used to do some crazy fucking shit back in the day just to entertain ourselves, man. But, like, yeah, life was fucking crazy.
You,
but
dude. Part of my life, part of my childhood, I grew up in Vermont, 2 miles up a dirt road in the mountains with no electricity. There were no other. Okay, there were like 2 other people that lived there, and they were like my stepfather's age.
Yeah.
Everything else was hunting camps and shit. That's where I grew up.
Oh shit.
I was literally dirt poor. Our floors were literally dirt.
Oh shit.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, I've had some friends and family that's had DeKalb County, like Alabama, fuck it. Like the wonderful whites of West Virginia type shit, like like way backwoods country, fucking dirt floor type shit. I've been around some shit like that.
I have a track I would love to get you on.
All right.
I've only got a little bit. I've got my verse done, but that's it. It kind of went on the back burner like everything else. It's called Never Gonna Die.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, it's kind of like an anthem, like a Juggalo anthem. Like, we went through this, and this bullshit.
Yeah.
This is the hellfire that we went through, but it forged us into what we are now.
I'm fucking getting excited.
Fuck that. It made me what I am, and fuck you, Never Gonna Die.
Oh, hell yeah. I've got a music boner right now, y'all. Let's go.
I love you, man. That's fucking awesome.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm getting eargasms and music boners. Let's go.
Right.
And I got to answer for your question too, and it's going to surprise you. You may or may not even know who the person is. Okay, one artist alive or dead that I would love to work with, and it's one of my another one of my big inspirations that I haven't mentioned yet, and it's one of the things that made me love hip hop. I fucking love this guy. There's been a remix, if that's what you want to call it, that has been made by a very popular female singer. And the only thing that's the remix that's any similar is the actual hook. Bitch better have my money. But the original is by a man called AMG. And if you know anything about AMG, he was kind of like he's kind of like 2 Live Crew back in the day, but he was like a one-man guy. Like he liked ain't nothing like fat pussy on my dick. Word to the motherfucking DJ Quick. You know what I'm talking about? That's like the original "Bitch Better Have My Money."
Okay.
Dude,
You
that came
know
out in
the
like
fucking
'90.
ICP track, right? With
Huh?
Fred Durst?
Fred Durst?
There's an ICP track on what the fuck is it? I can see the album cover. It's got like some shit from Waffle House or whatever. Like
Yeah.
it's a plate of food or whatever on it. It was but no, ICP did Bitch Better Have My Money, and they got Fred Durst on that shit.
What? I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't think I've heard of that, man. That might be something new to me. And like, if there's
Okay,
something with
hold on.
ICP that I haven't heard of,
Find
that's
that
very
now.
surprising to me, man. That is very, very surprising to me. But I would love to hear that because that's badass. Because I love fucking Limp Bizkit. I am a big Limp
He's
Bizkit fan.
looking
That's
it up.
something.
Yeah, me too.
Fred
Durst is fucking.
Yeah, man.
Where the
That's
fuck is it?
and that would be surprising for me to not know about that like remix or whatever you want to call it of like Bitch Better Have My Money, because that's the first Bitch Better Have My Money.
It's not gonna let you see it.
Oh shit.
It's the Mighty Death Pop, smothered, covered, and chunked. That's why I went for Waffle House.
Okay.
It's,
okay.
yeah, it's fucking
I know what you're
awesome.
talking about.
I love
Wait.
I love it. A lot of it's fucking remixes and shit. But
Yeah.
That's
I
one
was like, wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, look. The original of that is AMG. It's if you look at the name of the album is called Bitch Better Have My Money, as a matter of fact. But if you look at the cover album, it's like him and a girl's ass and like his hand, like, you know, it's him facing the camera, the girl's ass facing the camera, then he's got his hand on her ass basically. But like I said, it's like 1990, 1991, like early fucking shit. Like I said, that's whenever I was first kind of like really, really getting into rap, because everybody knew fucking Vanilla Ice in like 88, 87, 88. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, I was, as a fucking white boy at like 7, 8 years old, I fucking love me some Vanilla Ice, bro. Stop That Train. Like, I fucking love that To the Extreme album. The whole album was fucking good to me, like back in them days. But like, dude, AMG, man.
1992. Bitch Better Have My Money. That's the year I
AMG.
graduated.
Yeah, there you go, 92. Dude, my sister, like, she's the one, she got that. I don't remember how she got that album. Like, maybe her, like, first husband, Mark, or whatever. But, like, I remember, dude, like, me and her bonded over that shit. Because, like, we used to fucking listen to that shit, like, front to back, man. That whole album was so fucking good. But, he's a fucking legend, man. Like, he's one of them legends that, like, because he just doesn't really do shit no more, like, not many, like, newer people or anybody that's, you know, mid-30s or younger, like, most people have no idea who AMG is, man. And he's a fucking legend. Like, he's technically not from Miami, but he's still a Miami artist, if that makes sense. Because, like, that's where he fucking claimed it. He's really from, like, Oaktown. But, dude, AMG. And if it wasn't AMG, the one other artist would be Too Short. AMG or Too Short. Because there's many other artists I could have on that list that I will most likely do a song with, like, one day.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I've
First time I heard.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, no. It was the first time I heard Too Short, I was in a boys' home in Missouri.
Was it Short Dogs in the House?
Yes, actually.
Fucking with Too Short, bitch. Yes, sir. And it had In the Ghetto on the end, dude. I had that shit on cassette tape and used to fucking turn it over, like, before we had repeat. You know what I mean? I fucking love Too Short, bro. And that was gonna be my original answer, but it's AMG, man. AMG or Too Short, one of the two.
So this one's gonna blow your mind. Even before that, right around the time I started actually listening to music on my own and developing my own tastes that age. So we're talking like I was hearing Beastie Boys and Run DMC.
Fuck yep,
and you know, got into NWA, whatever. I had the cassette Cameo. Word Up.
Fuck yes. Dude.
Fucking Cameo, man.
As much as I love Korn, The Cameo, the original version is still better to me. I like the corn version of Word Up, don't get me wrong, but the original Cameo version is still better to me.
I remember the fucking cassette because it was one of the few, the case.
We showing our age
part
over
that was
here, bro.
black on every other cassette that existed was tan.
Yes, sir. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look, my sister used to have like, what was it, the purple? She had the purple Great Malenko tape.
Oh shit.
I think she even had I can't remember which one. She had the red, it might have been Amazing Jekyll Brothers, but she had a red cassette tape as well. And it had to be it might have been Malenko. It might have been Malenko as well. I don't know. But dude, like me and her both used to collect a lot of ICP shit back in the day. And a house fire in like 2010, I believe it was, took every Juggalo collectible I ever had, every remnant picture, anything of me, like anything of me as a Juggalo pre 2010 is like, unless other people have pictures of me like sitting around like Polaroids and shit like that, like pre fucking Facebook and shit type stuff, like that shit's gone, man. Like it got all burned up in a fire. Every fucking album. I had all the special fucking in between shits. My favorite one was the one that was the one for the sampler pack for because Amazing Jekyll Brothers is still my favorite album of all time by ICP. But it was the sample pack for it. It had like 4 songs. It had The Shaggy Show, Fuck the World, I think Bitches maybe, and like one other song. It was like a sampler. You know what I mean? But buddy, on my 18th birthday, man, my friend Randy, I had a best friend, a dude named Randy, and a chick friend named Randy. One was with a Y, one was with an I. But the girl with the I, her boyfriend, whom I'd never met before, was like this big fucking redneck guy, like redneck as fuck. He's the one that gave me that album. Like we never met before, and he's like, you know what? I heard you like ICP. Here you go, bro. And he fucking gave me that fucking sampler album, man. I had that shit,
That's awesome,
dude, for like 11 years because I got that in 2000 because it was my 18th birthday, so 2000. And the house was like 2010, I believe. I lived in like a 2-story house in the middle of a junkyard, bro. It was a fucking like crazy old house, and it was like. I was basically living there for free because the dude that owned it was like an old rich dude that owned like, because all the junkyard was classic cars, like nothing was newer than like 70 something. It was all just old classic cars.
Damn.
And that's what he like bought and sold. And the house just happened to be there, but like he was letting me live there because I was like fixing the plumbing, fixing electricity, fixing like floors and shit like that, like fixing it up while I was living there. And like. Yeah, I had like the air conditioner was plugged into like a fucking extension cord because there's only a couple outlets working at the time, I believe. I think that's what happened. He thinks that his meth head daughter's friends burned down the house thinking that they lived there, like trying to get back at his daughter. He thinks it was something like that. I think it was an electrical fire. That's what the fucking fire department thought. They thought it was electrical fire too. I was gone at my girlfriend's house at the time, and I come home and my house was burning down. Like, what the fuck? Sad as fuck, dude. Like my cats jumped out in time, I guess. My cats were out by my car. It was crazy.
Like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, man. Like I had that's what's fucked up because I had a white cat. He was like 8 years old, but he was white and he had like the pink eyes that he was deaf. Like he wasn't blind, but he was deaf. He couldn't hear shit. Like he had like absolutely no hearing. He was like completely deaf, but
you could feel like, fire though.
Right? And like
right.
Like I'm glad because there's spots where like they could get out from like fixing the floors and shit. So there were spots where like in the kitchen where like they could literally just go through the hole in the floor and then go out, like, you know, where there's like a big patch where like I'm repairing it or whatever. He could just go out and get outside like anyway, like on a normal day. So like luckily, because he was like able to get out, but dude, it was scary as fuck. But and then my sister, she's got robbed of like all of her Juggalo shit. And then like we've both been having to like, dude, she had like all the cool fucking like old school like OG fucking lunch boxes, the colored fucking all the different like variants of the CDs and the cassettes, like the fucking what was it? There's the red Hell's Pit and the yellow or orange or whatever. Because one comes with the live. Was it one comes with bowling balls and one comes with the live or whatever. Dude, like she had like all of those. She had like all the special like
Willy Wonka. It was the the Wonka one.
Yeah, Wicked Wonka or whatever.
Yeah. Wicked Wonka came with the CD, and Bowling Balls came with the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to remember which because I have the red one. I think the red one is the one the one with bowling balls. I believe I can't remember which it was because I know I have the red one.
Yeah.
Dude, like I said, she had like all that shit and not no more. Like all of our shit's fucking gone. Like I've got a lot of it back just from collecting, and then it is ever since COVID, dude. Like you can't find any vintage. If you find anything that's like first deck of any kind, like even easier to find shit, it's all expensive as fuck now. Like it's fucking nuts, dude. I remember pretty much like even up until what was it like 20 when I was still with my ex-wife, it was like 2016, 2017. I had rebought the fucking sampler for Amazing Jekyll Brothers, the yellow fucking Amazing Jekyll Brothers sampler. I got that and it was I paid like $4 for it on Amazon. You know what I'm saying? It had the case and everything, the little fucking cardboard sleeve.
Damn.
Dude, $4. And that was like normal. I was like, okay, couple of go a couple years later, like 2020, 2021, it's like fucking 50, 60, 70, $80 for that fucking thing, depending on where you go or more. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I mean, I get it. Collectors are going to collect, flippers are going to flip. Like, it's a collectible thing. People think it's. I remember when I was collecting Funkos and shit, people would get mad about flippers and shit like that. It's like, you must not know collectibles, dude. Like, that's all collectibles. That ain't a Funko thing. It ain't a Pokemon thing. That's like collectibles in general. If it can be collected, someone's going to make a profit off of it, like. But I can say it seems like since like pretty much since COVID, that shit has gotten worse than like all collectibles. Like no matter what it is on the market or whatever, it's going to go for like way more than it ever has. Like good luck collecting shit anymore, especially if you're a juggalo, bro. Juggalo shit is so expensive secondhand now. It always kind of has been, but it's fucking crazy now, dude. I want a fucking OG Amazing. I want an OG Amazing Jekyll Brothers jersey so fucking bad. Because mine got burnt in a fire.
I can go back even farther than that, shift just a little bit, but talking about fires. When the time I was talking about, when I was literally dirt poor when our floors were dirt. My stepfather, we lived 2 miles up a dirt road in the mountains of Vermont, no electricity, whatever. He built our house. He actually went up in the woods on the property because they owned like 100 acres, whatever. He cut down the trees, skinned them, whatever, cut them to the right size, coated the bottoms with creosote, sunk them in the ground, made a round house, wrapped it in black plastic and telephone wire, insulated it with hay, and then put like newspaper and boards along the inside to keep everything in. And then couldn't figure out why the fuck it burned down because he had a wood stove in the fucking middle of it. But
that's crazy.
As much as I hate, despise my mother, I kind of feel for her for this much. When that house burned down, we lost literally everything in that fucking house. She had, and just barely moved into the house, every original Beatles album on vinyl. We're talking 80s, like early to mid 80s this shit went down. And I hate the Beatles. I despise my mother. But that shit fucking hurts.
The Beatles were my mom's favorite band for a while, so we have a affinity for the Beatles over here. Like I don't love or hate them. I like the Beatles, but I do collect some shit. I got some old original like Apple records, Beatles records. But that sucked, dude. Because
like
if she had the OG, if she had the OG White album for a while there, that was like the most expensive vinyl in existence. Was the original White album.
I don't understand why. That was probably the worst album they ever made.
Well, because of record companies, man. Like if you can find the original Apple Records White album on Apple Records, because after it was on Apple, it went to whatever record company it was after that. Whenever they reprinted it, and that's why reprints aren't worth much. Because like if you could, and that's any record, if you can find the OG prints, as they call them, of a lot of records, they're like I have an OG print of the Doors album, the 1969 The Doors album. I got like 3 copies of the OG 1969 version, and I have a reprint that was in like 1971 or some shit. And like the reprint's like a $5 album. The fucking OG is like $40 or $50 or some shit like that. That was like a couple years ago. It's probably more now, but like I used to look up that shit just because I was curious. And then like I have a crazy Black Sabbath Bloody Sabbath, which is my favorite Black Sabbath album and song. It's like the first breakdown in existence, I believe. If you can tell me one that before that, let me know. Like in a metal song, Sabbath Bloody Sabbath, there's a breakdown in it, like that. Like that's the first breakdown that I've ever heard in a fucking song. But anyway, I have
to meet Ozzy.
Fuck yeah. I never got to personally meet him, man. That's a bucket list I'll never get to fucking cash in on right there. But I have an pressing. I have an OG pressing of the Sabbath Bloody Sabbath album, but it's a promotional copy only that they gave to the radio stations.
Oh, one of those. Fuck.
Yep, it's got the fucking promotional sticker. Dude, I bought it on Amazon, and I think the person might have fucked up because it didn't show that on Amazon. But remember Little Scrappy? Y'all remember Little Scrappy? The fucker, what it is, ho? What's up? Remember that?
Yeah.
Dude, I had the Trillville Little Scrappy like double album. I had that album that had the Welcome to Trillville or whatever. I had a promotional copy of that. But it was the CD. And it had the gold stamp fucking promotional copy and shit that's for radio use only. They're supposed to send it back, afterward or whatever. I had that and I bought it off of Amazon, dude, for like fucking $5 or something like years ago. Like before there was Amazon Prime, when it was just Amazon and shit, like before they offered the Prime stuff, dude. This was so long ago, but I have a promotional copy of that shit.
Yeah, we had a record store in Rutland, Vermont, where both of us really kind of grew up. That I don't even remember the name of the fucking place now, but they had a couple little cardboard boxes always. And I remember exactly where it is. You walk in the door, you turn right, and underneath the shelves of everything else, they had 1 or 2 little cardboard boxes full of promo tapes, cassette tapes. I bought so many of those for like $1 a piece. Amazing bands. Shit you never fucking heard of before. That was where I found Baton Rouge. That was where I found Tough. That was where I found a whole lot of fucking like metal bands or hair metal bands that I never knew existed until then.
Dude, like Kicks and Dawkins and Tooth and Nail. Oh shit! Again, we showing our age over here, bro.
Fucking Dawkins, man. Don Dawkins was fucking amazing.
Yeah. So what's Vermont like for real, man? I've never been north. Like, I mean,
Vermont is beautiful. It's
I've only been straight up. Like Ohio, Kentucky, and Michigan. I know Michigan's at the top of the United States, because it's Canada after that, but it's still considered the Midwest.
Well,
but like I've never been east of that and north. You know what I mean? Like I've never been to Connecticut, Vermont, New York, any of those
Vermont
places.
is actually farther north than Michigan.
Is Maine? Is it Vermont or Maine? That's the very, very tip of there.
Maine. So it's Vermont, and then New Hampshire is east of Vermont.
All right.
They're like the same state. They're like the same shape. just flipped, and
Okay.
then north of that is Maine. Vermont, if you go to the northern border of Vermont, it borders Canada.
Okay.
So we were that fucking close, and Vermont isn't that big, so we were like 3-4 hours from Canada because we were in southern Vermont.
Yeah, I've only heard like the stereotypical shit about it, like the people going there to see the fucking leafers or whatever, like people see the seasons change because it's like real beautiful
the fucking
there.
leaf peepers. The leaf peepers pissed us off every fall. Pissed off the locals because they would drive like fucking Sunday drive, like 70-year-olds driving on Sunday home from church and fuck everything up when the rest of us are trying to do shit.
That's the worst part about driving, man. Whenever I travel for these shows, because I'm a fucking sightseer. I like to fucking look at buildings and the fucking landscapes, and I like to fucking scope out places and shit, man. And I'm trying to drive and look at cool shit.
That's awesome, and I ain't mad at anybody for that, especially now because I've gotten older and I understand that shit.
You appreciate the small things a little more.
I do. I very much do. Of course, my job is also delivery, so I'm like, fuck
shit,
you,
hell yeah.
hurry up.
Right.
Somewhere to be.
Yeah.
But no, Vermont is fucking beautiful.
Hell yeah.
It's not a bad place to live. It's a little expensive. And we've been gone for a couple of years now. We were there for a month or two longer than we wanted to be. We went up for a wedding last year and ended up stuck for like 5 different reasons.
Yeah.
So it was a miserable experience, but
Damn.
Vermont is beautiful. It really, truly is. I loved Vermont. That was part of the reason I stayed there as long as I did. Like I said, I was born in lower upstate New York, but Vermont has always been and will always be home. We live in Colorado now. I'm good with it.
Yeah.
I love it here. Vermont is fucking beautiful. You get the chance, if you get the chance to go up and visit, abso-fucking-lutely go visit. Especially if you can go in the fall, right about this time.
Yeah.
September, October, because all the leaves are changing. It's fucking gorgeous.
It's
absolutely beautiful. There is nothing like it anywhere.
It's on my list of things, not like a bucket list per se, but it's something that because it's a bucket list is something that that you hope to do or want to do.
Yeah.
I've got a list of shit that I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? And visiting every single state is one of those. Like I've been through a lot of states, going out west and going like straight up north. You know what I mean? Like I said, Ohio and Kentucky, Michigan, shit like that. Indiana, Kansas, Missouri. Like going out to Colorado. I've fucking been to California a few times. Nevada. I've been to like Washington.
California.
Oh, California's cool, man. I dig it. I've been to mostly Southern California, but I dig it, man. And I know a lot of people don't like Nevada because they it's all just there's no green. It's just all rocks and dirt and desert. But to me, that's what makes it beautiful, because it's beautiful in that way. So if you look at it and you actually look at it and you're looking at the scenery, the mountains, because like where my brother lives, it's like flat, but then literally right behind his house, you look and then boom, there's a big ass mountain range and shit. But like there's different shades of like gray and brown and all this. And if you look, it's beautiful in its own way, is the way I look at it. But like I really enjoy Nevada, man. Like especially the like the Reno and like that whole area. Like I like it, man.
Okay.
And Tahoe, when you get from because there's like Nevada Lake Tahoe and California Lake Tahoe. Like it's the same town, it's just different states.
So it's like
one of those weird
Kansas
places.
City, but
Yep. It's like Kansas City, where like it's the same city. It's just because it borders 2 states. There's the Nevada side and then there's the California side of Lake Tahoe. and it's the whole thing is beautiful no matter what.
We moved to Vegas. We were in Vegas for a couple of months. We absolutely fucking loved Vegas. Vegas hated us.
Oh yeah?
It wasn't good. It didn't go well.
I've never been to Vegas. I've been through it, but not to it, if that makes sense. I didn't get to stop. I didn't get to stop. I just drove.
I performed there for a couple of times, 2-3 times.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Six Side shows, actually. Six Side was hosting shows at the Back to the 80s Cafe. We were there.
Heard of that, yeah.
2 or 3 times. Fame was there with us once.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Super dope.
Yeah, I've been there 2 or 3 times for shows. And Sweet Pea and I, when we left Vermont, that was where we went. We made this circuit down through. We went through North Carolina, visited my parents. We stopped in Georgia, hung out with Fame for a minute. Stopped in Missouri. Stopped here because my sister was here.
Yeah.
She's moved farther north. She's still in Colorado, but she's in a different spot now. And then we went to Vegas. We love Vegas. Don't get it wrong. Absolutely fucking love Vegas. It hated us. Vegas kicked us out because it's too fucking expensive and too much bullshit to live there.
Oh yeah. That's kind of how I feel about Fort Myers, like where I live now. It's a shitty fucking tourist town, but and it's not even like a big tourist town. It's like a shitty small tourist town where we get like the straggler. Fucking no, I'm not talking shit about like the tourists themselves. It's just like we get the people that's like, okay, we're gonna go to Florida. We're just gonna come here. Like they don't go to the cool spots like Sarasota, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Pensacola.
Right.
And Pensacola's not even a cool spot either. Tampa, Sarasota, like places. They don't go to like the cool spots. They go to, I'm gonna go to Fort Myers, like the shithole fucking crackhead spot. Let's go here. Like, fuck it, man. Like, I fucking hate this place, dude. Like, I'm like you. How you feel about Vermont? Like, Florida's my home. It's where I'm from. Like, I've left here for like 20 plus years and everything, came back, and like I've lived pretty much exactly half my life here. Like I left when I was 8.5, almost 9. I came back when I was 30. I'm almost 44 now. It's like pretty much like half and half, but I'm almost tired of this place, dude. Like Tampa area, like Tampa, Sarasota, Largo, and then like Orlando. Those are like the only 2 real spots for any good Juggalo shows at all. And that's the once or twice, maybe 3 times a year that we have them. The rest of the time, Florida is a fucking shithole for like good shows, man. Unless you're a metalhead, and don't get me wrong, I've always been a metalhead. I love metal, but like when it comes to if I want to play a show, I get very few opportunities because there's not that many places. And like if I want to do like local shows and have like my own shows, I'd have to go to like Tampa, Largo, Sarasota, like or Orlando, which is 2 hours to Tampa, Sarasota, or 3 hours give or take to Orlando. Like I cannot get a local show because my whole area does, dude, you either have to be in a cover, again, we're like a tourist town, so you have to be in a cover band or you have to be like certain genres. Like they don't fuck with like metal that much anymore here for some reason. That used to be the biggest genre here. And then rap, you have to be like either like a big main artist. And I'm talking about like fucking Bone Thugs comes here to like this place called Dixie Roadhouse and another place called The Ranch. Both like have very redneck sounding names, but those are like the 2 biggest places for like rappers and hard rock bands to come to in like the Fort Myers area. And I take that back because The Ranch is Fort Myers. Dixie Roadhouse is Cape Coral, but it's the next town over, so might as well just say it's fucking Fort Myers. But either way, like the scene here is so shitty, man.
Same thing.
And like I'm fucking so ready to get the fuck out of here, and because like you know how the saying goes, like it's like okay, imagine your value where you're at now. Imagine your value if you're at where you're actually valued or where like you actually have a scene, right? Imagine how your value will go up, basically. You know what I mean? Like, like that's not the exact quote because I'm fucking got a brain fart right now, but you know exactly what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm sure you know the quote that I'm talking about. or what it is, but like I have to travel, dude. Like you see, I go to Denver, I go to fucking all my shows are California, Colorado, Kentucky, Ohio, and Michigan. That's where all
Sounds
my
like you
shows
need
are.
to move to Colorado.
I need to move somewhere in between, like that's a perfect spot to where like it's a good 6 hour drive to like Colorado or a 6 hour drive to Michigan or a six, like I don't care. I will drive fucking 6 to 10 to 12 hours every single week, every single day for a show. I do not fucking care. But driving 24 to 30 hours one way all the time, that sucks. Having to take 3 to 4 days off of work for one show, for like a 1 day show, even for a 3 day show, like for the weekend, still is like I have to take the day before or 2 days even because it's such of a long drive, and then I have to take usually I have to take that Monday off just to give myself time to recharge because I don't get back in till late Sunday night or Monday right when I'm supposed to go to work. I have to go straight into work after driving, and I've done that. I've drove 26 hours and going straight into work to building fucking forklifts in the sun all day. Like what the fuck, dude? But I do it, and it is what it is because I'm getting to do what I love. I'm getting to, because you know how it is, man. We're all artists here. We're getting to make music. We're getting to play shows. We're getting to travel around. So to an extent, we're getting to live our dream. Whether we're like doing it full time and not having to work a day job, you know what I mean? Like that part is what it is. If you look at it in the bright side and like in reality, we're still getting to live our dream. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it anyway.
It doesn't make it any less draining.
Like I don't give a fuck about being like rich and famous and shit. Don't get me wrong. I would love to do this as a job, like as my living. Like if I could, if I could fucking pay my bills,
do it.
If I could pay my bills and like basically make the same amount that I'm making now, but like doing music full time and be able to put all my time and energy and effort into content, music, and making it making it worth all the people that follow me and like are, I hate the fucking word, but that are fans of me. Like, you know what I mean? Like to make it worth their time and effort to even follow me and to be my fan. You know what I mean? To be able to put all that effort and time, like, man, like you need to be able to do this shit full time. You know what I mean? To be able to give people, to be able to put all that time and effort. Yeah, if you want to grind and not get no sleep and, you know what I mean, and be that fucking dedicated. Fuck yeah, man. I envy the fuck out of you. Like, I try and I do most of the time, but like dude, I'm not gonna lie. There's lots of times where I fucking put off doing some shit or I procrastinate sometimes just because I'm fucking dog ass tired from a day job and I'm fucking sick of that shit, dude. I know it's a part of life. It's a part of life. It is what it is. But I get fucking so sick of that shit sometimes. I'm like, man, I know this is what I want to do. This is what I wanted to do since I was about, 3 or 4 years old. But realistically, since I was about 14, I knew for sure this is what I wanted to do. And it wasn't until I got about 39 to 40 that I was actually could afford it with the job I had and the time and vacation and being able to, being able to actually pursue this dream. You know what I mean? It happens when it happens, like that's how life works. I get all that, man. And so it's just grind harder. Right. That's all it is.
So I will be right back. I gotta go recycle quick. But I understand completely. That's why my music has gotten put on the back burner right now, because literally all my time is work, no haters, and sleep.
Yep.
And this is more important than my music.
Yep.
So
and
I'm gonna go recycle my beer. So
you're good, man. It's all good.
I'll be right back.
You're good. That's another reason why it's taken me so long to fucking pursue this shit, because of life and like letting life and like, as bad as I always wanted to do this and blah blah blah, like I let life take over and like do this, and like it literally, that's how stubborn I am now, man. Like I will literally struggle in life, let bills go by, whatever, just so I can fucking afford to travel for a show or to get on a show or to do this, because you know how it is, bro. You only get so many opportunities in life, and it doesn't matter how good your reputation is, how much people love you. If you turn down enough opportunities from the same people, them same people are not going to give you opportunities no more, no matter how much the homie you are or whatever. Like, you have to be reliable, you have to be able to be counted upon, and when you do, you fucking kill it. You give it your 110%, and that's how you
Oh, I
fucking.
feel like I gotta sneeze.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah,
I had to blow
I
my
thought I was
nose,
gonna
dude.
sneeze.
Like, it's fucking. It's been like weird here with the fucking weather. It's been hot as shit, and then all of a sudden it got like cool, and my nose has been like stuffy for a day and a half.
I think it was like in the 40s this morning whenever I got up. Like, I don't really know.
That cold here yet, but it's been a little chilly.
Yeah, it was a little cold or whatever. I was like, "Where's my motherfucking hoodie at?" I was like, "I'm not going fuck back out there without it."
Right.
Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm just fucking chilling. Been chilling all day, really. You know, started off drinking. I guess after I done got up and shit and smoked a couple. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Because hell, I ain't had shit to do today, really. Besides fuck around. You know, write on some music and shit like that. I didn't have to go nowhere or nothing like that. You know what I mean? I didn't have no really responsibility to do today.
Yeah. Shit, unfortunately, I had to get up about 6 and go to work until about.
I feel you.
I only did on Saturdays. It's usually just half days. I get off at 11 or 12.
Right.
Depending.
And see too, you know, like you was saying about getting up early. See, like I naturally get up because you know what I mean. Like I get up every morning, you know, before 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
So just like I automatically, you know, every morning, it don't matter what day it is. Like I wake up at least around 5 o'clock, and I'm like, motherfucker, dude, it's the fucking weekend. Go back to fucking sleep. So it takes me like a couple more minutes to fucking just be like, bitch, just lay back down, you know?
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the same, man. Because I get up, my alarm goes off at 5 to 5:15.
Yeah.
I have multiple alarms, so they're like set 10 to 15 minutes apart. So just in case I don't hear
right.
or if I hit off instead of snooze or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But which I do that by accident a lot. But so like now, man, even when I travel for shows and I'm like sleeping in my car sometimes, or even if I have a hotel room, it's like, dude, I'm up around 5 o'clock every morning. I can't help it. It's cool, but it sucks at the same time. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's just that internal clock. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, then, fuck. I guess I'll be up for a second until I can go back to sleep, or if I just feel like just being up, you know what I mean? Hell, sometimes I'll get up and just be like, yeah, we about to fucking fuck some shit up now. Like, shit, it's already too late.
Dude, sometimes I'm like that too. Like, it seems like the more I sleep, the worse I feel. But if I only get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep, I'll wake up feeling energized as fuck, ready to go at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I'll stay up late sometimes. It'll be like 12 o'clock. It'll be like everything's quiet as fuck. I got inspiration. I can finally record, and I'll be up recording until like 3 o'clock in the morning on a fucking Tuesday or a Wednesday when I got to work.
Right? Yeah.
You can't help when inspiration hits, man. Oh yeah, Contretto, the homie Contretto just said that. That's why, or he said it earlier. I was looking at the comments. He said that's why he's moving to KC. We're talking about the music scene and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't read the comments anymore. Like,
oh yeah.
They disappeared on me. Yeah, for like YouTube or whatever. I mean, I can't read them on here, but I did have them on the YouTube, but they disappeared.
I got another homie that lives in Kansas City. He lives in Kansas City, Missouri, or right there by it anyway. Mad Wicked. I met him on the first little mini tour I ever did with Skeezas. It was like right after, it was June. Yeah, right at the beginning of June. It was right after that show with Scum down in Florida.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I went on my first, it was like a 3-day tour. It was like, yeah, the first one I ever did, man. I've been playing shows. My bad, I dropped my cigarette. I was trying to use the phone for a light.
Yeah, I'll try to help you find it.
Yeah, man, I've been playing shows for so long, but I've never did a tour again because of jobs or not being able to afford it, whatever. And I finally got to do like a little 3-day tour, man. It was pretty fucking fun. And like now, my mission, like for it's already too late basically for this year. But sometime next year, my mission is to fucking do a tour. And I'm talking like at least like a 10-day fucking tour, like 2 weeks total, but like 10 shows or something. You know what I mean? And I can definitely get a couple different spots in Ohio for sure. And then I could probably get a spot maybe at Carl's Tavern. And then a couple other random spots. I might try to see if I can get if I can talk to Chloe and maybe get a show at the fucking Roxy and make a stop in Denver. But like I want to go from, and I could probably maybe even get a show like out in Cali at a place called Goldfields, the place that Twisted plays a lot when they go out there. It's like Roseville, California.
Yeah.
When I went out there and played for them, like the owners and shit liked me out there, and I got a pretty good. Man, that's another thing too, man. Whenever you go and you get shows, if you fucking be yourself, like that's I know this wasn't even a question asked or nothing, but like the best advice I can give to anybody that's like newish or just like coming up in like any genre for that matter, but especially like the rap game. Don't listen to people that say, because it really is a cutthroat business, but don't listen to the people that say, oh, this shit's cutthroat, you got to be cutthroat, blah blah blah. Because yeah, you might make it, you might get somewhere for a minute, but those kind of people never last, man. And the people that we look up to the most, that most of us look up to, like different artists and shit. The reason they're where they're at is because they do good business. And if you do good business, you be yourself. And if you show up early, not on time, but you show up early, you leave late, you fucking give it 110% when you're on that stage, and you fucking just do good business in general, you'll make fucking good friends, you'll make good business connections, and the owners, the club promoters, all these people will fucking notice you, and you'll start making connections with them where you can start making your own shows with the promoters and the venues themselves. You know what I mean? To where you're not having to just every show you play is opening for somebody else. You know what I mean? You can start making your own shows and getting your own like booking tours, booking shows and stuff like that. And it all comes from doing good business and just being a good person in general. Like that's I don't know why, man. Like it I felt the need to say that. You know what I mean? Just in case like somebody ends up watching this later on or just watching it now even that's just getting into music, and don't always listen to shit that you fucking hear, man. And just be a good person and be yourself and do good business, and you'll fucking make it a lot farther than you think you will. And your fucking career you'll have that longevity where like 20 years from now you'll still be able to book a show, you'll still be able to fucking do shit because your fucking reputation and your word will mean more than anything. You know what I mean? People notice shit is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
So,
they really do.
I hate to do this, but either, I don't know if y'all noticed this or not, but either YouTube or StreamYard just got pissed off at me.
Oh, because we're going too long?
Apparently, 4 hours is the cutoff point.
I'm not sure
which it is. I'm going to have to look at that.
It's all good, man. We kind of fucking rumbled here. Fuck yeah.
So, this was fucking awesome.
Yes, it was.
Thank you for coming on the show.
You're welcome,
man. I appreciate you.
Here. It was fucking amazing.
Hell yeah. Look, man. Hit me up tomorrow. We can do a fucking we can go on like Instagram, we can go back on YouTube again. If there's something that you forgot to ask or you want to ask again, we can do another one, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, I know there's probably some shit that you wanted to ask that you didn't get to ask because we got to just conversating.
You know, that's most of what it is just conversating and being fucking us and whatever. So
yes,
we
sir.
will definitely have to do this again.
Hell yeah.
I've got a list. So it's gonna be a minute. Just gonna warn you about that now.
Hell yeah.
We got a whole bunch of good shit coming up.
Fuck yeah, I can't wait.
Freak shows coming up December 6th, I think.
Hell
Next Saturday is Mr. Goodbars.
Hell yeah.
The Thursday after that, I want to say it's like the 23rd. Yeah, it's the 23rd because Sweet Pea's got a roller derby bout on the 25th. So
Fuck yeah, I love roller derby.
But the 23rd, we've got Darking, and I can't give the name out yet. I don't want to jinx this shit, just in case something goes down. The 29th, it's a Wednesday. We're going to have a show on the Wednesday. Schedule conflicts and whatever. We got somebody big coming on.
Fuck yeah.
If you think about it, you'll know who they are because we were talking about them earlier, but we're not going to talk about them right now.
All right. Hell yeah. I can't wait for that too.
Yeah, so
No
we got
doubt.
all that. Thank you. Many whoops and much love to everybody who was in the chat, beginning to end, whatever, in the middle.
Hell yeah. I appreciate y'all for having me, and I appreciate everybody that came in the chat and came in and watched and everything as well.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Raxputin, for coming on.
Oh, you're welcome,
here.
bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you too, Fame, man. Much love, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
We will talk soon.
Much love.
Yeah, definitely hit me up about some music and shit, y'all. Shows, whatever. I'm down to let's get some shit done.
Absolutely. I had some
Hell
shit I
yeah.
wanted to say about that, but you know, the gnomes are being stupid. So
It's all good. Like I said, man, hit me up after this on like Instagram or something. And let me know anything that you need to like ask or talk about. I'm good. I'll be up for a while.
It'll probably be tomorrow. I gotta find something to eat.
All right. All good.
So, but we will talk soon. And so much love.
Yes, sir.
Many
Much
whoops.
love. Whoop, whoop.
Wicked clowns
Fuck yeah.
all day. We're
Yes,
fucking
sir.
down. As much shit as I talk, we're still fucking down with the clown till we're
You
dead.
goddamn right. We ain't talking shit. We just keeping it real.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm talking shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm an old.
Oh, okay.
fucker. I talk shit. That's what I do. So, we will see y'all next week.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'll be in the chat.